ọnụ makwanụ ka anyị ha n'ihi na amara imere onye kpọrọ gị asị kwuru ọhịa. Anyị agaghị abụ chataizi gachọrọ ka anyị ehie n'ezi ma ọ bụ tụrụ ka a ga-eji kwuchi ivu, ọ dịghị ihe anyị ga-awụ ọtụ. Ebe ha kpọrọ gị asị na Legọs, oru na elekshọn ha achụpụ gị, oru na ihe ọbụla dị mma ha achụpụ gị. Ọ bụ nke a ugbu a ka a ga-eji tinye n'ọnụọgụgụ ha si na Legọs rukwara nke a, Abuja rukwara nke a, Ugwu Awụsa rukwara nke a, na ha ka n'ọnụọgụgụ. Mba n'ọnụ ka anyị mụrụkwanụ na ihe lọtazie ka agụkọta anyị ka mba ụwa mara na ndị a niile na-achọ Biafra n'ọnụọgụgụ ha erika karịa ihe ha che na ọ bụ oge anyị ga-eji were mara ihe. Oge sensus a biko ọ dị anyị mkpa unu mara ihe unu ga-eme n'ihi na igurube na-ekwu ekwu na-eripịa osisi. Ọ na-abụ anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ya agba ụfụfụ. Onye ọbụla emekwala anya ụra na nke a, latawanụ n'ihi na mba ụwa ga-eji amara ọnụọgụgụ anyị makwaranụ ndị na-achọ ya. Sensus 2023 oge anyị ga-eji degharịa ihe a British dere banyere ọnụọgụgụ anyị. Ekwekwala ka akọrọ gị akọ, emekwala anya ụra na nke a n'ihi na ọ dị anyị mkpa. Lọtawa, ịdị anyị mkpa isoro ụmụnna gị n'oge ngụkọ ọnụ a ka anyị mara oke anyị ha, ka ọ ga-abụ mgbe a ga-eke oke amara mmadụ ole a ga-ekenye oke. Nwanne, o ruola n'omume o, a sịkwala na anyị agwa gị. Sensus 2023 Nigerian Sensus 23 mgbe ụmụ Biafra ga-eji laa n'ala ha ka agụkọ ọhụụ ọnụ mara oke ha dị. Ebe onye bịara abịa na-adịghị egbu nkwụ ọkpụlọ, ọ bịara abịa ejideghị akụ flawa o. Ozi a ka anyị na-ezikara gị bụ nke si n'aka ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB na-abịara unu. Ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe. Anyị onwe ego otu ezinụlọ bụrụ nnukwu ibu ma ụwa niile gburugburu bụ IPOB Indigenous People of Biafra nke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị nsọ bụ onye isi ya ji ohere a na-arịọ ụmụ Igbo tinyere ụmụ Biafra niile si na mpaghara Legọs, Ugwu Awụsa, Abuja ka ha jisike buru akụ na ụba ha lewe anya ụzọ ụlọ maka na tọnda ahụ na-agba n'ọkọchị na udu mmiri ọ ga-adị aṅa. Ọ na-abụ ọsọ chụwa mmadụ na ụmụnna ya, ya agbalaga ụmụnne ya, ọ chụwakwana ya na mba, ya agbalata ebe ya. Igbo, ụmụ Biafra, echiche echere gbuo mmadụ abụkwaghị echiche otu ụbọchị, ọ bụkwa na onye dị ndụ na-asị thank you Jesus. Ka ọ dị gị n'uche na o meghị n'izu ya eme n'ọnwa. Unu biko buru isi unu, ahịa unu, lọtanwa ala Biafra. Ala anyị sara mbara, nwee ihe niile zuru oke eji abụ oke mba. Ọ bụrụ na nyenweghị ala, ọchị nna ma ha agaghị achọ nwa ala maka arụgebe niile. Nwanne, ịhụbeghị ebe onye International Market, Calabar Free Trade Zone, Akwa Ibom Showpiece, Enugu New Design Market, Igwe Ọcha, Anambra, Aba New Master Plan, Eko Ụtụtụ Market. Aga m akpọkọ n'ole ghara ibe ya. Unu anwụrịla onwe unu maka na ife ụzọ bịa mara ụzọ were n'ohere a. Unu che n'ụwa agwụla, mara ihe Chukwu Okike jiri chọọ anyị mma. Mgbe ahụ ka anya gị ga-emepe dịka blind Bartimaeus. Ị na-ejighị iwuchi swampụ n'ala Biafra tutu gị ọrụ ihe ọbụla maka na ihe anyị bụ a na-agwọ ọ na-ere. Unu chọgodo iri ihe ọbụla n'akụkụ mmiri ọbụla dị n'ala Biafra, Imo River, Azụmni Blue River, Ugwuta Lake, Ibeno Beach, Urumba Waterfalls, Ogbunike Caves, Ebonyi Salt River na ebe ndị ọzọ. Unu enweghị nsogbu, lọta n'ụlọ maka na kụrụ ụlọ amara onye kpara ya. Investment unu ga-abụ the kingdom come. Ala Biafra brother will be done. Iji gwa gị n'ọzụwala ahịa Nnama dị na Lọkpanta ga-abụzi ebe a ga-arụ Ultra Modern 21st Century Complex. Ugbu a anyị gwara onye sịkwanụ na anyị agaghị abịa maọbụ na anyị agaghị alọta. Ebe Anambra ga-abụ ebe a ga-ewu ahịa bụ ọkaibe na mba Afrịka maka akụrụngwa ihe ọgba dị iche iche na ihe ndị ọzọ nke a na-akpọ Auto Spare Parts Market. Ụkwa amịala na onye ateta nụnụ, ọ bụ m si eze mụọ m. Ụkwa amịala onye ateta na ụmụnne anyị ha ndị nọ na mba ofesi. Biko akụkwala flawa n'ala ndị ọzọ. Nke anyị bụ nke anyị, nke ha bụ nke ha. Naanị na Biafra land ka obi ga-abụ a man, ada bụrụ a woman. In fact, ọtụtụ ndị ebidola ihe na-egbughị oge. Bịa soro ụmụnna gị mara nzu. gị ajọkwana sị nothing mega otu a aha abụ Eko si n'ala ka zoo ka ị ga-esi lakatọrọ naanị me ngwa ngwa lahe mpekata cheta na onye ji igu ka ewu na-eso werenu Nnewi dịka ihe ọmụmaatụ na ihe nlereanya ụmụ Igbo ụmụ Biafra ka anyị laa n'ebe anyị onye asị ya ga-emezi ebe ya abụkwana ihe ọjọọ ala Biafra maka kwanụnụ ọ bụ anyị si eze mụọ anyị leenụ Enugu, Anambra, Delta, Ebonyi, Imo, Abia, Igwe-Ọcha, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Cross River. Chineke lee ọ ga-agụ mma Mbeze ọ bụkwa na ọ ga-agụ mma Mbeze kama ga-abụ Mmeze. Ọ bụ ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB wetara unu ozi ya. Ala Biafra amaka. Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they pass this message to all Biafran where they live for North, West, Central, part of the British country called Nigeria, that they time to think and look homeward with immediate double quick march. Now, just package yourself, family and business with alacrity and hand lily to Biafra land. All this killy destruction of our businesses, livelihood and so on, to the extent of having a new national anthem titled "Go Back to Your Place," without condemnation from any quarters, no be in vain. My people, now test run of their plan and agenda. Every Biafran and the wider zoo must think home now, because if it no happen for Sabado, it go happen for Domingo. If they chase you out of that British company called Nigeria, no just worry. We never reject you, and we know they reject our own. This una case now welcome development as our hands they wide open to receive and welcome una with good heart. In fact, your visit to Ebonyi International Market, Enugu, Owerri, Igwe-Ọcha, Delta, Calabar, Akwa Ibom, Abia, Anambra, Echitam go make you do nothing for the things we go see there. For this cause, with immediate effect, without any sacrament, IPOB don't stamp law and Takato Market for the building of ultra-modern 21st century trade fair complex. No question about that. Therefore, all cow and oche cow must vindicate from Lopanta completely without looking back, while auto spare parts, all located in Lagos, must relocate to Anambra State. My people, Nobi for the thing we they look for Bermuda Triangle, then for Washi River. Biafra land is well blessed and very loaded for anything. Just name it. Therefore, IPOB they appeal to both Biafrans and diaspora to think home and use the opportunity to invest and explore the beauty of our ancestral land, including the hidden beaches, blue rivers, parks, ranches, lakes, caves, as to romance with friendly nature, with fresh tattoos to make your life jolly and your body go do poko. Biafra, land of investment, inventors, agriculture and opportunities. If we no be Biafra land, it no fit be in other land. Time to translate their ingenuity, expertise, talent into reality is now, for the dry bones are rising. As the sun rises, no man can cause. Whom Chukwukike Abiyama has blessed. Biafra, the land of opportunities. We are blessed beyond imagination. Let's build and develop our own. Biafra, my home. This message now from the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, under the leadership and command of Saint Mazi ụmụnne m ndị Biafra, oge eruokwala ọzọ mgbe ndị Izu ga-eji gụọ ọnụ ọgụgụ n'isi nke ha kpọrọ Census 2023. Unu ahụlanụ na ihe ahụ ejiri ree mbe ihe na o kwesịghị ka ọ bụ ihe a zụrụ ya. ha ebidokwala ya ọzọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra, IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra worldwide, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, na-eme ka ụmụ Biafra niile dọrọ aka na ntị na ngụgụ ọnụ nke isi n'isi akpọrọ Census 2023 ga-ebido n'obodo a bụ Naijiria n'oge na-adịghị anya. Anyị ji ohere a na-agwa ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọbụla ha nọ, ị nọ n'ala Yoruba, ị nọ n'ala Hausa, biko lọtawa. Dịka anyị na-esi eme ya n'oge Ekeresimesi, onye ọbụla ala Lagos agba chako, ugwu Hausa agba chako, ya dịka ebe agbara ọsọ abịala n'oge ahụ. Ka anyị were otu a lọta ọbịa gụkọta isi anyị ọnụ makwa n'oge anyị ha, n'ihi na amara imere onye kpọrọ gị asịpụrụ ọhịa. Anyị agaghị abụ chata eziga chọrọ ka anyị ehie n'ezi, ma ọ bụ trọk a ga-eji buchi ivu, ọ dịghị ihe anyị ga-awụ ọtụ. Ebe ha kpọrọ gị asị na Lagos, oru na elekshọn ha achụpụ gị, oru na ihe ọbụla dị mma ha achụpụ gị. Ọ bụ nke a ugbu a ka a ga-eji tinye n'ọgụ ọnụọgụgụ ha si na Lagos rukwara nke a, Abuja rukwara nke a, ugwu Hausa rukwara nke a, na ha ka n'ọnụọgụgụ. Mba n'ọnụ ka anyị mụrụkwanụ na ihe lọtazie, ka agụkọta anyị ka mba ụwa mara na ndị a niile na-achọ Biafra n'ọnụọgụgụ ha erika karịa ihe ha che na ọ bụ oge anyị ga-eji were mara ihe. Oge sensus a, biko ọ dị anyị mkpa unu mara ihe unu ga-eme, n'ihi na igurube na-ekwu ekwu na-eripịa osisi. Ọ na-abụ anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ya agba ụfụfụ. Onye ọbụla emekwala anya ụra na nke a, latawanụ, n'ihi na mba ụwa ga-eji amara ọnụọgụgụ anyị makwaranụ ndị na-achọ ya. Census 2023, oge anyị ga-eji degharịa ihe a British dere banyere ọnụọgụgụ anyị. Ekwekwala ka akọrọ gị akọ, emekwala anya ụra na nke a, n'ihi na ọ dị anyị mkpa. Lọtawa, ịdị anyị mkpa ka ị soro ụmụnna gị n'oge ngụkọ ọnụ a, ka anyị mara oke anyị ha, ka ọ ga-abụ mgbe a ga-eke oke amara mmadụ ole a ga-ekenye oke. Nwanne, o ruola n'omume o, a sịkwala na anyị agwa gị. Census 2023, Nigerian Census 23, mgbe ụmụ Biafra ga-eji laa n'ala ha ka agụkọ ọhụụ ọnụ mara oke ha dị. Ebe onye bịara abịa na-adịghị egbu nkwụ okpụlọ, ọ bịara abịa ejideghị akụ flawa o. Ozi a ka anyị na-ezikara gị bụ nke si n'aka ndị Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, na-abịara unu ọnụrụ ka ala ibe. Ụmụnne m ndị Biafra, oge eruokwala ọzọ mgbe ndị Izu ga-eji gụọ ọnụọgụgụ n'isi n'isi nke ha kpọrọ Census 2023. Unu ahụlanụ na ihe ahụ ejiri ree mbe ihe na okwesịghị ka ọ bụrụ ihe a zụrụ ya. Ha ebidokwala ya ọzọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra, IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra worldwide, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, na-eme ka ụmụ Biafra niile dọrọ aka na ntị na ngụgụ ọnụ nke isi n'isi akpọrọ Census 2023 ga-ebido n'obodo a bụ Naijiria n'oge na-adịghị anya. Anyị ji ohere a na-agwa ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọbụla ha nọ, ị nọ n'ala Yoruba, ị nọ n'ala Hausa, biko lọtawa. Dịka anyị na-esi eme ya n'oge Ekeresimesi, onye ọbụla ala Lagos agba chako, ugwu Hausa agba chako, ya dịka ebe agbara ọsọ abịala n'oge ahụ. Ka anyị were otu a lọta ọbịa gụkọta isi anyị ọnụ makwa n'oge anyị ha, n'ihi na amara imere onye kpọrọ gị asịpụrụ ọhịa. Anyị agaghị abụ chata eziga chọrọ ka anyị ehie n'ezi, ma ọ bụ trọk a ga-eji buchi ivu, ọ dịghị ihe anyị ga-awụ ọtụ. Ebe ha kpọrọ gị asị na Lagos, oru na elekshọn ha achụpụ gị, oru na ihe ọbụla dị mma ha achụpụ gị. Ọ bụ nke a ugbu a ka a ga-eji tinye n'ọgụ ọnụọgụgụ ha si na Lagos rukwara nke a, Abuja rukwara nke a, ugwu Hausa rukwara nke a, na ha ka n'ọnụọgụgụ. Mba n'ọnụ ka anyị mụrụkwanụ na ihe lọtazie, ka agụkọta anyị ka mba ụwa mara na ndị a niile na-achọ Biafra n'ọnụọgụgụ ha erika karịa ihe ha che na ọ bụ oge anyị ga-eji were mara ihe. Oge sensus a, biko ọ dị anyị mkpa unu mara ihe unu ga-eme, n'ihi na igurube na-ekwu ekwu na-eripịa osisi. Ọ na-abụ anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ya agba ụfụfụ. Onye ọbụla emekwala anya ụra na nke a, latawanụ, n'ihi na mba ụwa ga-eji amara ọnụọgụgụ anyị makwaranụ ndị na-achọ ya. Census 2023, oge anyị ga-eji degharịa ihe a British dere banyere ọnụọgụgụ anyị. Ekwekwala ka akọrọ gị akọ, emekwala anya ụra na nke a, n'ihi na ọ dị anyị mkpa. Lọtawa, ịdị anyị mkpa ka ị soro ụmụnna gị n'oge ngụkọ ọnụ a, ka anyị mara oke anyị ha, ka ọ ga-abụ mgbe a ga-eke oke amara mmadụ ole a ga-ekenye oke. nwanne o ruola n'omume o a sịkwala na anyị agwaghị Census 2023 Nigerian Census 23 mgbe ụmụ Biafra ga-eji laa n'ala ha ga-agụkọ ọhụụ ọnụ mara oke ha dị ebe onye bịara abịa na-adịghị egbu nkwụ ọkpụlọ ọ bịara abịa ejideghị akụ flawa o ozi a ka anyị na-ezikara gị bụ nke si n'aka ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB na-abịara unu ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe anyị onwe otu ezinụlọ bụrụ nnukwu ibu ma ụwa niile gburugburu bụ IPOB Indigenous People of Biafra nke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị nsọ bụ onye isi ya ji ohere a na-arịọ ụmụ Igbo tinyere ụmụ Biafra niile si na mpaghara Lagos ugwu Awụsa Abuja ka ha jisike buru akụ na ụba ha lewe anya ụzọ ụlọ maka na tọnda ahụ na-agba n'ọkọchị na udu mmiri ọ ga-adị aṅaa ọ na-abụ ọsọ chụwa mmadụ na ụmụnna ya ya agbalaga ụmụnne ya ọ chụwakwana ya na mba ya agbalata ebe ya Igbo ụmụ Biafra echiche echere gbuo mmadụ abụkwaghị echiche otu ụbọchị ọ bụkwa na onye dị ndụ na-asị thank you Jesus ka ọ dị gị n'uche na o meghị n'izu ya eme n'ọnwa unu biko buru isi unu ahịa unu lọta nwa ala Biafra ala anyị sara mbara nwee ihe niile zuru oke eji abụ oke mba ọ bụrụ na nyenweghị ala ọchị nna ma ha agaghị achọ nwa ala maka arụgebe niile nwanne ịhụbeghị ebe onye International Market Calabar Free Trade Zone Akwa Ibom Showpiece Enugu New Design Market Igwe Ọcha Anambra Aba New Master Plan Eko Ụtụtụ Market aga m akpọkọ n'ole ghara ibe ya unu anwụrịla onwe unu maka na ife ụzọ bịa mara ụzọ were n'ohere a unu che n'ụwa agwụla mara ihe Chukwu Okike jiri chọọ anyị mma mgbe ahụ ka anya gị ga-emepe dịka blind Bartimaeus ị na-ejighị iwuchi swamp n'ala Biafra tutu gị ọrụ ihe ọbụla maka na ihe anyị bụ a na-agwọ ọ na-ere unu chọgodo iri ihe ọbụla n'akụkụ mmiri ọbụla dị n'ala Biafra Imo River Azụmni Blue River Uguta Lake Ibeno Beach Urumba Waterfalls Ogbunike Caves Ebonyi Salt River na ebe ndị ọzọ unu enweghị nsogbu lọta n'ụlọ maka na kụrụ ụlọ amara onye kpara ya investment unu ga-abụ the kingdom come ala Biafra brother will be done iji gwa gị n'ọzụwala ahịa Nnamdi na Lọkpanta ga-abụzi ebe a ga-arụ ultra modern 21st century complex ugbu a anyị gwara onye sikwanụ na anyị agaghị abịa maọbụ na anyị agaghị alọta ebe Anambra ga-abụ ebe a ga-ewu ahịa bụ ọkaibe na mba Afrịka maka akụrụngwa ngwa ihe ọgba dị iche iche na ihe ndị ọzọ nke a na-akpọ auto spare parts market ụkwa amịala na onye ateta nụnụ ọ bụ m si eze mụọ m ụkwa amịala onye ateta na ụmụnne anyị ha ndị nọ na mba ofesi biko akụkwala flawa n'ala ndị ọzọ nke anyị bụ nke anyị nke ha bụ nke ha naanị na Biafra land ka obi ga-abụ a man ada bụrụ a woman in fact ọtụtụ ndị ebidola ihe na-egbughị oge bịa soro ụmụnna gị mara nzu gị ajụkwana sị nothing mega otu a aha abụ Eko ti na-ala ka zoo ka ị ga-esi laa kata ọrụ naanị me ngwa ngwa lahe mpekata cheta na onye ji igu ka ewu na-eso werenu Nnewi dịka ihe ọmụmaatụ na ihe nlereanya ụmụ Igbo ụmụ Biafra ka anyị laa n'ibe anyị onye asị ya ga-emezi ebe ya abụkwanaghị ihe ọjọọ ala Biafra makakwanụnụ ọ bụ anyị si eze mụọ anyị leenụ Enugu Anambra Delta Ebonyi Imo Abia Igwe Ọcha Bayelsa Akwa Ibom Cross River heo Chineke lee ọ ga-agụ mma Mbeze ọ bụkwa na ọ ga-agụ mma Mbeze kama ga-abụ Mmeze ọ bụ ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB wetara unu ozi ya ala Biafra amaka Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they pass this message to all Biafran, where they live for north, west, central part of the British company called Nigeria, that a time to think and look homeward with immediate double quick match. Now, just package yourself, family and business with alacrity and hand lily to Biafra land. All this killy destruction of our businesses, livelihood and so on, to the extent of having a new national anthem titled "Go Back to Your Place," without condemnation from any quarters, no be in vain. My people, now test run of their plan and agenda. Every Biafran and the wider zoo must think home now, because if it no happen for Sabado, it go happen for Domingo. If they chase you out of that British company called Nigeria, no just worry. We never reject you, and we know they reject our own. This una case now welcome development, as our hands they wide open to receive and welcome una with good heart. In fact, your visit to Ebony International Market, Enugu, Owerri, Igbocha, Delta, Calabar, Akwa Ibom, Abia, Anambra, Echitam go make you do nothing for the things we go see there. For this course, with immediate effect, without any sacrament, IPOB don't stamp law and Takato Market for the building of ultra-modern 21st century trade fair complex. No question about that. Therefore, all cow and oche cow must vandicate from Lopanta completely without looking back, while auto spare parts, all located in Lagos, must relocate to Anambra State. My people, Mbatu still Nobi for the thing we they look for Bermuda Triangle, then Yafunyafu for Wash River. Biafra land is well blessed and very loaded for anything. Just name it. Therefore, IPOB they appeal to both Biafrans and diaspora to think home and use the opportunity to invest and explore the beauty of our ancestral land, including the hidden beaches, blue rivers, parks, ranches, lakes, caves, and still romance with friendly nature with fresh tattoos to make your life jolly and your body go do poko. Biafra, land of investment, inventors, agriculture and opportunities. If we no be Biafra land, it no fit be in other land. Time to translate their ingenuity, expertise, talent into reality is now, for the dry bones are rising. As the sun rises, no man can cause. Whom Chukwukike Abiyama has blessed. Biafra, the land of opportunities. We are blessed beyond imagination. Let's build and develop our own. Biafra, my home. This message now from the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, under the leadership and command of Saint Mazi Nnamdi. Ụmụnne m ndị Biafra, oge eruokwala ọzọ mgbe ndị Izu ga-eji gụọ ọnụ ọgụgụ n'isi nke ha kpọrọ Census 2023. Unu ahụlanụ na ihe ahụ ejiri ree mbe ihe na okwesịghị ka ọ bụ ihe a zụrụ ya, ha ebidokwana ya ọzọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra, IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra worldwide, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, na-eme ka ụmụ Biafra niile dọrọ aka na ntị na ngụgụ ọnụ nke isi n'isi akpọrọ Census 2023 ga-ebido n'obodo abụ Nigeria n'oge na-adịghị anya. Anyị ji ohere a na-agwa ụmụ Biafra niile, ebe ọbụla ha nọ, ịnọ n'ala Yoruba, ịnọ n'ala Hausa, biko lọtawa dịka anyị na-esi eme ya n'oge ekeresimesi. Onye ọbụla ala Lagos agba achako, ugwu Awụsa agba achako, ya dịka ebe agbara ọsọ abịala n'oge ahụ. Ka anyị nwere otu a lọta ọbịa gụkọta isi anyị ọnụ ma kwanụ ka anyị ha, n'ihi na amara imere onye kpọrọ gị asịpụrụ ọhịa. Anyị agaghị abụ chata eziga chọrọ ka anyị ehie n'ezi, ma ọ bụ tụrụ ka a ga-eji kwuchi ivu, ọ dịghị ihe anyị ga-awụ ọtụ. Ebe ha kpọrọ gị asị na Lagos, oru na elekshọn ha achụpụ gị, oru na ihe ọbụla dị mma ha achụpụ gị. Ọ bụ nke a ugbu a ka a ga-eji tinye n'ọgụgụ ha si na Lagos rukwara nke a, Abuja rukwara nke a, ugwu Awụsa rukwara nke a, na ha ka n'ọnụọgụgụ. Mba n'ọnụ ka anyị mụrụkwanụ na ihe lọtazie, ka agụkọta anyị ka mba ụwa mara na ndị a niile na-achọ Biafra n'ọnụọgụgụ ha erika karịa ihe ha che na ọ bụ oge anyị ga-eji were mara ihe. Oge sensus a, biko ọ dị anyị mkpa unu mara ihe unu ga-eme, n'ihi na igurube na-ekwu ekwu na-eripịa osisi. Ọ na-abụ anyụkọ mamịrị ya agba ụfụfụ onye ọbụla emekwala anya ụra na nke a latawanụ n'ihi na mba ụwa ga-eji amara ọnụ ọgụgụ anyị makwaranụ ndị na-achọ ya. Census 2023 oge anyị ga-eji degharịa ihe a British dere banyere ọnụ ọgụgụ anyị. Ekwekwala ka akọrọ gị akọ, emekwala anya ụra na nke a n'ihi na ọ dị anyị mkpa. Lọtawa, ịdị anyị mkpa ka ị soro ụmụnna gị n'oge ngụkọ ọnụ a ka anyị mara oke anyị ha, ka ọ ga-abụ mgbe a ga-eke oke amara mmadụ ole a ga-ekenye oke. Nwanne, o ruola n'omume o, a sịkwala na anyị agwa gị. Census 2023, Nigerian Census 23, mgbe ụmụ Biafra ga-eji laa n'ala ha ka agụkọ ọhụụ ọnụ mara oke ha dị. Ebe onye bịara abịa na-adịghị egbu nkwụ ọkpụlọ, ọ bịara abịa ejideghị akụ flawa o. Ozi a ka anyị na-ezigara gị bụ nke si n'aka ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB na-abịara unu ọnụrụ ka ala ibe.
What have they done in our land? Just you take stock. That is why this agitation. We are always taken as third-class citizen, third class. That is why we are doing what we are doing, and we will never stop. I say we shall never stop. Look at their shenanigan they call election. Once we have a candidate, though we don't care about the election, but we must talk about it. All hell broke loose. They attack it as a Igbo man. It's as if there is a stigma that is following an Igbo man. We have no seaport in our land. We have no airport, international airport. They channel us that we must move out of our villages, out of our communities, out of Biafra land in order to survive. Because if you are importing or even exporting goods, you must go outside Biafra land. Whereas we should have international airports. We have natural seaports everywhere. Natural. But because of wickedness. You know, I've been saying this. Germany, you are enjoying today. You know, you want to travel. Germany is the largest European economy. Germany, you are seeing today. But Germany started a devastating war in Europe. Germany, you are seeing today. I want to tell you how wicked, evil black people are against themselves. So, because what we are saying, what we always preach here is enlightenment, sanitization of our way of thinking. Our way of thinking, it matters a lot. That is number one criteria to advancement and development. Germany, you are seeing today. In 1939, Germany started a very big war of conquest of the whole of Europe. Do you understand? Germany. They virtually destroyed all European countries. They took France, they ran over France, Poland, almost all the Western European countries. They entered Russia. Millions of people perished in that war for nothing, just for fantasy. 1939 to 1945. But they were finally defeated by the Allied forces of Russia, America, and others. They were finally defeated. They didn't try to kill or annihilate all Germans. I want you to understand what enlighten the mindset can do. The way they reason. They think about the future. Not only today. Not vendetta. Do you understand me? Germany was defeated in 1945. Germany was occupied by Russia, America, Canada, name them, France, England, that is United Kingdom. With that annoyance of what Germany did to them, many of them clamored for Germany to be destroyed. What I mean destruction, to be assimilated to other countries, so that there will be nothing like Germanness again. Listen attentively. There will be nothing like, oh, I'm a German. You know, their country, their land will be occupied, and many of their people will be expelled, forced to expel. And the people, you know, Germans will be prohibited from speaking Germany or German language. So that those that are assimilated in Poland will now become Polish people. They will forget their language. That was the original plan, because of the annoyance of what Germany did to them. But let me tell you, they thought, they reasoned critically. I'm telling you about the Europeans, about white people, how they behave. They reasoned. When you watch documentaries like this, you will see how they reasoned critically. They started saying, okay, we defeated them, we can conquer them now, because defeat is different from conquest. They defeated us in 1970, but they never conquered us. Now they set on to conquer us, final conquest from 1970 to today. That is the conquest. It is a process. Conquest is not done in a day. Now, that was what they wanted to do Germany. So that today you will not see any person answering a German after the war. But they said no. Yes, we have the power, we can do them now because of the annoyance. But if we try to do what is in our mind, in the next 70 years, 80 years, 100 years, these people, they will understand what happened. They will now become victims. They will now feel like they are victims. And it will not augur well for the whole of Europe. Because they will become problem all over Europe. And there will be no peace in Europe. Do you see how they reason? They calculated. They didn't say, okay, do you see the way Gowon and Obasanjo and all of them set on to conquer Biafra land? Blindly, that raw hatred of black people, the raw hatred, the wicked, that emotional hatred, it blinds them not to calculate the future. That is the difference between the black people and the Caucasians. That is the truth. Whether here we say the bitter truth. Black people are always blinded by emotion, sentiment. No, let's clear all of them. No, Biafrans, they want, let us kill them. Let us deal with them. No development in their land. They didn't calculate the effects it will have to the upcoming generation. They didn't calculate that if they allow Biafra reinstated properly, given their rights in Nigeria, to develop their potential, it will be to the advantage of everybody. They didn't calculate that because their wickedness, their evil-minded thinking, their emotional wickedness blinds everything about their sense of reasoning. Unlike the white people, they will face, but after they reason, they say no. Let us critically analyze the situation. If we start conquering the Germans from 1945, dealing with them, we can do it. We can do it now, but in the future, it will become a problem in Europe. if not even all over the world, because their children will now start understanding what happened to them, how they were treated, and they will never be happy. It will become a problem everywhere. So it's better we channel, direct Germany, help Germany to turn a new leaf and develop their potential so that everybody will be happy. Is it not what is happening today? Is it not what is happening today? Germany is the powerhouse of European industrialization. Industrial hub, economic hub is Germany. Do you know that? What they did after the Second World War, what the Allied forces, the Europeans did, the whole of their colonies, German colonies in Africa and in Asia, every other part of the world, in the Americas, they now say, okay, for this, let us just punish them, so that the only punishment we give them, serious punishment, is that their colonies, we are going to divide it among ourselves. That is why their colony in Africa, they divide it. Some part of just hold on. Some part of German colonies were divided between Ghana and Togo. You are seeing today. Do you understand that? Togo was German colony. Also Cameroon, you are seeing. They were divided. They were separated. Some in Nigeria, some in Cameroon. So they virtually divided their colonies between England and France, and even Spain, all of them, Portugal, all of them. That is the only thing they did. They are spoiled their colonies in Africa. They denied them. That is why Germany have no other colonized territory in any place around the world. But they set on to develop, to unleash their potential. Today, not only Europe is enjoying Germany, America also, even the whole world. You can proudly now go and work in Germany. That is what people, think tanks at the early time. That is what think tanks. The reason people that think critically, or that thought critically at that early time, had it been they set vendetta, to venge the same way Gowon and the monkeys do in Africa. Gowon, because of hatred of Biafrans, after the war, he destroyed the Biafra research and production. Something that would have made Africa a hub, Nigeria industrial hub, even manufacturing war weapons, missiles, advanced technological weapons, even aircrafts. Because of the hatred, no, they don't calculate that their hatred, and that is what is happening to today. Kill Igbo man, every Igbo man, kill him. That hatred is still there. That type of Luciferian hatred, devilish hatred, that makes them, no, you cannot, no success. Let everybody be a quagmire. Instead, they'll be looting. You enter, you start looting. No advancement. Gowon burnt the whole blueprint of Biafra invasion. Something that would have catapulted Nigeria today to be number one in Africa. By now, Nigeria would have been sending home-built spacecraft into space. But because of hatred, that animalistic hatred, they don't think. A very primitive wickedness. There is a wickedness that is highly primitive. That is what is exhibited by the caliphate. They don't care. They even look. Anyway, Chukwu Okiabiama knows that We are not part, we shouldn't be part of Nigeria. That is what makes them not to even admit anything. Because maybe it would have been even worse after building everything for them. They will take over everything. So it's better what is happening. Gowon burnt down the research and developed blueprint. Flying Ogbunigwe. Advanced Ogbunigwe that should be built. That because of the abrupt end of the war, it was not constructed. Even a craft, war jet fighters that were in the offing, in blueprint to be built. Which had it been, since that time, had it been, it is people that are civilized and accepted this, they will put Biafran scientists at work, finance them. By now, Nigeria would have been building jet fighters, advanced jet fighters. You understand? Do you know that after the Second World War, the German scientists, there was a hustling, scrambling for German scientists by those that defeated them. If it is Nigeria, you know what? They will be killing them. They will be shooting them, kill them, shoot them. People that very stark primates, primitive Neanderthals, they don't understand what they are destroying. But America, Russia, all of them, England, France, they started scrambling for Russian scientists. German scientists. Do you understand? Those that were not, they were able that ran away and hid themselves. After everything, privately, they started contacting other countries, started searching for them. That was the reason why in the 50s, I think one missile scientist, German missile scientist, was contacted and taken to Egypt. He worked for Egypt to develop some missiles for Egypt. But the Mossad sabotaged him. That is a story for another day. The Mossad sabotaged him. They sabotaged the whole project. The Israeli secret service. He was a German that started developing intercontinental missiles, some dangerous equipment, war equipment that time in the 50s, that could be able to be used against Israel. The Mossad sabotaged it. And they frustrated the man. And later, I think they kidnapped the man even in Germany when he returned to Germany. They did away with him. You understand me? So, today Germany is working. Today, Germany is advancing. It's an advanced country. The era of war has gone. They are now working and everything is okay. And also, Europeans, they are contributing their quota to the world economy, world industry, everything. That is how Nigeria could have been today. I'm talking about Nigeria. Had it been they treated Biafrans well and allowed Biafrans to unleash their potential, their full potential. But after the war, they went into vendetta for a war they brought to us. Till today, they are talking tough. For you to understand the difference in mentality between black people and the Caucasians. The mentality, there is a huge gap. They don't think about tomorrow. Oh, all these things we are doing, what about tomorrow? No. Kill that thing. Don't worry, even if he is the source of a light. Destroy it so that everybody, everywhere will be darkness. That is the mentality of Nigerians. The caliphate. Very evil, primitive mentality. We must continue. There is a news that I want to just read. One news where is a news of today's news. Is the IGP, the Nigerian Inspector General of Police, Baba Mohammed. He said, don't threaten integrity of Nigeria. IGP warns IPOB ESN. Do you see that? Now I want to ask the integrity of Nigeria. What is the integrity of Nigeria? I want to ask. Sorry, not is not the is it Inspector General of Police? But here, the body of the Nigerian news, you cannot even everything jaga jaga. The headline is, don't threaten integrity of Nigeria. IGP warns IPOB ESN. And the photo there is Baba Mohammed. Okay. And no, Al-Kali. Baba Mohammed, I think. But when you come to the body of the letter, body of the news, you know what they write? Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Farouk Yahaya has warned the members of that neither IPOB, ESN, nor any other group or groups or individuals should threaten the integrity of the nation as enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So, whether it's the chief of army staff Farouk Yahya or the IGP, Inspector General of Police Al-Kali Baba Osman, is the same thing. Anyway, they are warning. Now I want to understand what is the territorial integrity of Nigeria. It's a big question. I have been asking this question which I never get. Is it a territory, integrity of a country that has not been defined? Where is it governor of Bauchi State? Is it Baba Mohammed? Where he said that every Fulani is a Nigerian, that they are bringing them in, using Nigeria resources, paying them, doing everything. They are to make Nigeria a Fulani territory. Is it that integrity? Or is it the one that in the news of August 25th, 2022, the Chief of Defense Staff, Lucky Irabo, where he said he made the revelation that 137 borders in Nigeria are unguarded, says Irabo. Go and go. It's in the news of August 25th, 2022, last year. Irabo said this on Thursday while delivering a lecture on security, defense, and development in Nigeria at the Nigerian Institute of International Affairs, NII, in Lagos. Irabo said that the porous borders accounted for the easy access of terrorists from neighboring countries into Nigeria to wreak mayhem. Now, where is the integrity of Nigeria? That is a question that people should ask themselves. Where is the territorial integrity of Nigeria? When, more than half of the Nigerian northern borders, they are porous. It's not guarded. And they did it so. So, are you telling me that, okay, do you have control when you build a house, your house? You open the house, you open the windows, open the doors, the gate, main gate, everything. Leave it. And you feel safe that you have a house. Know that you are in control. You build a house in Lagos. And all the doors are open. Always open 24/7. Snake can enter. Scorpion can enter. Armed robbers have easy access. Are you telling me that you are in control of that house? Can you sleep in that house and close your eyes? Where everything is open. The windows are open, anybody can jump in. The main gates are open. The doors are open. That house, does it have integrity? Criminals will enter there and start smoking. If they see television there, they pieces it or they remove it and go their way. And you are telling me that the house has integrity. That is how Nigeria is. And these useless people, they are saying Nigeria, ESN, IPOB should not threaten the integrity of Nigeria. Tell me what integrity, where a country where 137 border points are not manned, are not guarded, not even manned, not guarded. So people enter, Dick and Harry enter and do anything and come out, get out as they want. Sometimes I say, no, Nigerians don't think. They don't reason. They don't reason. That is why what is happening is happening. That is why everything in Nigeria is upside down, because Nigerians don't think critically. If people start reasoning critically in Nigeria, they will rise up. They don't need people to tell them anything. Revolution is what is going to solve everything. They will rise up and go and slaughter, kill every politician. They will slaughter them and take over what belongs to them. How can you talk about integrity, a country integrity, without manning, without guiding the borders? How do you mean? As I said, you build houses, you build a house, very big house, nice house with properties inside. Now, the doors are open. The back door is open. The front door is open. Some windows are open. Anybody can enter. No security. And are you going to feel that you have that house have integrity? Is it what you are telling me, that the house has integrity? Is that what you are going to tell me? The answer is no. So Nigeria has no territorial integrity. Anybody, terrorists, they can enter at will. That is how Nigeria is programmed. It's a no man's business. Do you understand me? It's a no man's business. Let me just hold on. I will go regulate something at the background before I come back. Please. What I'm trying to say is that Nigeria has no territorial integrity. Nigeria has no single territorial integrity. So they should stop this nonsense of territorial integrity. They should stop it. Nigeria has nothing like that. Just, I will be right back, as I want to let something. I will be right back, please. They are contributing their quota to the world economy, world industry, everything. That is how Nigeria could have been today. I'm talking about Nigeria. Had it been they treated Biafrans well and allowed Biafrans to unleash their potential, their full potential. But after the war, they went into vendetta for a war they brought to us. Till today, they are talking tough. For you to understand the difference in mentality between black people and the Caucasians. The mentality, there is a huge gap. They don't think about tomorrow. Oh, all these things we are doing, what about tomorrow? No. Kill that thing. Don't worry, even if he is the source of a light, destroy it so that everybody, everywhere will be darkness. That is the mentality of Nigerians. The caliphate. Very evil, primate, primitive mentality. We must continue. There is a news that I want to just read. One news where is a news of today's news is the IGP, the Nigerian Inspector General of Police, Baba Mohammed. He said, don't threaten integrity of Nigeria. IGP warns IPOB ESN. Do you see that? Now I want to ask the integrity of Nigeria. What is the integrity of Nigeria? I want to ask. Sorry, is not the Is it Inspector General of Police? But here, the body of the, Nigerian news, you cannot even, everything jaga jaga. The headline is, don't threaten the integrity of Nigeria. IGP wants IPOB ESN. And the photo there is Baba Mohammed. Okay. And no, Al-Kale. Baba Mohammed, I think. But when you come to the body of the letter, body of the news, you know what they write? Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Farouk Yahaya has warned the members of that neither IPOB, ESN, nor any other group or groups or individuals should threaten the integrity of the nation as enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So, whether it's the chief of army staff Farouk Yahya or the IGP, Inspector General of Police Al-Kale Baba Osman, it's the same thing. Anyway, they are warning. Now I want to understand what is the territorial integrity of Nigeria. It's a big question. I have been asking this question, which I never get. Is it a territory, integrity of a country that has not been defined? Where is it governor of Bauchi State? Is it Baba Mohammed? Where he said that every Fulani is a Nigerian, that they are bringing them in, using Nigeria resources, paying them, doing everything. They are to make Nigeria a Fulani territory. Is it that integrity? Or is it the one that in the news of August 25th, 2022, the Chief of Defense Staff, Lucky Irabo, where he said he made the revelation that 137 borders in Nigeria are unguarded, says Irabo. Go and go. Is in the news of August 25th, 2022, last year. Irabo said this on Thursday while delivering a lecture on security, defense, and development in Nigeria at the Nigerian Institute of International Affairs, NII, in Lagos. Irabo said that the porous borders accounted for the easy access of terrorists from neighboring countries into Nigeria to wreak mayhem. Now, where is the integrity of Nigeria? That is a question that people should ask themselves. Where is the territorial integrity of Nigeria? When, more than half of the Nigerian border, northern borders, they are porous. It's not guarded. And they did it so. So, are you telling me that, okay, do you have control when you build a house, your house? You open the house, you open the windows, open the doors, the gate, main gate, everything. Leave it. And you feel safe that you have a house. Know that you are in control. You build a house in Lagos. And all the doors are open, always open 24/7. Snake can enter. Scorpion can enter. Armed robbers have easy access. Are you telling me that you are in control of that house? Can you sleep in that house and close your eyes? Where everything is open. The windows are open, anybody can jump in. The main gates are open. The doors are open. That house, does it have integrity? Criminals will enter there and start smoking. If they see television there, they pieces it or they remove it and go their way. And you are telling me that the house has integrity. That is how Nigeria is. And these useless people, they are saying Nigeria, ESN, IPOB should not threaten the integrity of Nigeria. Tell me what integrity, where a country where 137 border posts, border points are not manned, are not guarded, not even manned, not guarded. So people enter, they can hurry, enter and do anything and come out, get out as they want. Sometimes I say no, Nigerians don't think. They don't reason. They don't reason. That is why what is happening is happening. That is why everything in Nigeria is upside down, because Nigerians don't think critically. If people start reasoning critically in Nigeria, they will rise up. They don't need people to tell them anything. Revolution is what is going to solve everything. They will rise up and go and slaughter, kill every politician. They will slaughter them and take over what belongs to them. How can you talk about integrity, a country integrity, without without guiding the borders? How do you mean? As I said, you build houses, you build a house, very big house, nice house with properties inside. Now the doors are open. The back door is open. The front door is open. Some windows are open. Anybody can enter. No security. And are you going to feel that you have that house have integrity?
My name remains Mazi from Olo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. As I said, I will be joined by Mazi Chinedu in no distant time, so that we continue. Maybe today, because there are many things to be talked about, maybe today there might be no opening the lines, please, for your information. For your information. And on Thursday, listen, you can see it in my timeline, Facebook timeline, Jonas Raphael. On Thursday by 3 p.m. Biafra time, I will be having an interaction hosted by Mazi with Mazi Donald. Dr. Donald, please. Let me tell you, we are Biafrans. What we are doing is nothing personal. That is why when I see some people going personal, I say, what is all? These are misunderstanding issues. It's not personal. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instituted this, that superior argument reigns. We can be able to debate, to talk to ourselves. It is advancement in mentality. When you can bring down your ego and sit down with your brother or your foe or your opponent and say, okay, let us hold a debate. Let us discuss. It is a part of advancement in civilization. Do you know that? So, by 3 p.m. Biafra time, Mazi Alozie will be hosting us in his platform, so that we listen. We listen, and I believe that lines will be opened after our interactions in a civilized manner, so that we talk about issues and people will listen all over the world. That is why we are, peculiar. We are trying to imbibe on things that you cannot have in other African countries. We are trying to bring up a mentality that is different, so that we can be speaking. It doesn't matter how you hate somebody or how you, for the sake of the goal that we have, for the sake of our collectivity, we will sit down and talk to each other and make debates, instead of people taking things personal. No, I'm not part of it, because it's not personal. What binds us together is our nation, because all of us are suffering it. As a Biafran, be you a billionaire, be you a politician, all we are suffering the same thing. After all, there are poor people everywhere in the world. In America, there are poor people. It doesn't matter. People sleep. You see people sleeping on the streets. Do a little percentage. So, but the collective interest, the collectivity is what matters. That is what we do. So, join us by Thursday, 3 p.m. Biafra time. We shall be here on this hallowed platform under Mazi Alozie. He will be the anchor. Yes. So please inform your friends and well wishers, everybody.
Everybody you could. We don't need to fight ourselves. No, 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 no. Superior argument is what we are seeking. All of us, we are learning. No person is perfect. That is it. Therefore, I was talking before. Let me see whether I have another news headline. You see how they massacred us in Aba. Okay, there is one news headline. April 2nd, that was yesterday's news. Dismiss senior police officer Osondo Christian calls on Tinubu Atiku Obi for intervention as Nigerian police boss disobeys court order. Do you see? Nigeria is fond of disobeying court order. It's not only. Do you see why we fight injustice? Do you see why during our leader he fought for even El Zakzaki? He fought for Boko Haram suspects that we are illegally detained, because for a country should not be behaving like terrorists. A country should have a responsibility. It should be responsible. Do you understand? That is why it's a country, and that is why a country is enjoying the United Nations Sovereignty Charter. But when you are acting like a rogue, you don't have you disobey court orders, which means you shouldn't be called a responsible country. You should be blacklisted as a banana republic, and that is what Nigeria is. That is why we see anywhere we see injustice, we fight it. Even if that injustice is against our enemies, we fight the injustice. It doesn't matter the victim. That is one thing Nigerians are. I was horribly. What happened in about a few days back, where the Nigerian military butchered our people cold-bloodedly, shooting on people that we are protesting peacefully, singing songs, peacefully without arms. Now, Nigerian military opened fire in a city like Aba, killing people, children, women, men and women, children, all indiscriminately. Now, I saw somebody. The person has Igbo name in the comment section in one of all those posts. He was saying, yes, he serves them good. This Biafra people. Even the person has Igbo name. I don't know whether it's really Igbo or any tribe. It doesn't matter. But he's a human being. I replied the guy. I said, but are you a human being at all? This is a typical Nigerian mentality. When there is injustice against any person, they start looking at the victim to check the victim first, whether it's an Igbo man, whether they don't look at the injustice being meted on the person. No, what matters to them is to they want to stigmatize the person. They want to weigh the person in a balance. Oh, is he an Igbo man? If I say it serves him good, they kill them. But the problem is, it's an injustice. Our leader in 2015, he saw some Boko Haram suspects that were there incommunicado in the DSS dungeon or Kuje prison. They are not tried for 3 years plus or 4 years. He said, no, this is an injustice. I don't care whether they are Boko Haram or not. That is not the problem. The problem is the injustice they are suffering. Under the Nigerian law, normally, you have to check. If they say, okay, they are convicted and given life sentence, no problem. If they say, okay, they are sentenced to death, it's the Nigerian law, okay, no problem. But to be in there incommunicado, no person, they complain to our leader, because our leader say these are children. They used to help him to even wash his clothes and do things, run calls in the prison there. So they complained to him. What did you do? He said, no, since how many years? They say we are Boko Haram, no trial, we never meet any, even our parents didn't know, they thought that we are dead. He said, no, this is injustice. In the Nigerian mentality, the Nigerian context, they will start saying, oh, it serves you good. You are Boko Haram. So, as long as you are being called Boko Haram, no wahala, stay there. It's good for you. That is the Nigerian context mentality. But our leader, being a Biafran, we think differently. He said, no, injustice to one is injustice to all. It's not good. If Nigeria is a responsible government, they should try these people. If they find them guilty, let there be rule of law. Because a country should be built on rule of law, laws and order. Law and order. Not you, as a government, you do anything you want, that you are a government. But Nigerians, they have horrible mentality. Oh, they slaughtered our people in Aba. Say, it served them good. For what reason? These are people that are going on, on peaceful protests. Look at Boko Haram. They are reinstating them. Nigeria has huge problems mentally. That is why everybody is suffering it, because the way they reason is fundamentally flawed. Without taking much time, which we have taken already, I'm bringing in Mazi Sanwo-Olu. Mazi Sanwo-Olu, you are welcome to the program. I'm now joined by Mazi Sanwo-Olu. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, Mazi Chinedu. Good evening. I can hear you very clearly.
There were. Welcome to the program.
Yes, there were.
Please proceed directly to your opening remarks before we continue, because there are many things to discuss today.
Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much. Biafrans and all the
I hope you are hearing me clear, because it seems it takes time before replying. I hope you can hear me clear.
No, I can hear you clearly, Mazi.
Okay.
I can.
Okay, go on. The whole world is listening.
Yeah. Mazi Chinedu, good evening. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Sanwo-Olu. Mazi Sanwo-Olu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State, and I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. Before we start our topic this evening, it's unfortunate I'm supposed to be here on Friday, but I could not make it. But today, Monday, I am here to continue to preach the gospel, to continue to inform our people, to direct our people, to clarify certain misinformations, and make sure that our people are in the right track. But before we move forward, Mazi Chinedu, I want us to have a 2-minute silence in honor of those that were massacred on Friday by the Nigerian military forces in Aba, those that were conducting a peaceful protest for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I would like every Biafran, wherever you are right now, if you're a man and you're wearing a cap, if you're a woman, please, wherever you are, you can stand up wherever you are in honor, in as much we are not seeing you, but you believe in the freedom, you respect our people that have died in this struggle, and in the respect of those who were murdered in cold blood on Friday in Aba province. I ask everyone to stand up wherever you are in honor of those they killed, and that we will be on a silent for 2 minutes before we start this program. Mazi, the 2 minutes start now. Just hold on a few minutes. May the soul of all those who have fallen for the sake of the Biafran restoration, may their soul rest in perfect peace. Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much for giving us this 2 minutes silence. Mazi, today we have a lot of topics we are going to touch, and I will hand you as the radio host so that we can kickstart. You said you have some issues before we go to our major topics. So please.
Yes.
The mic is back to you.
Mazi, yes. You know, the hot issue now is the loss of life we encountered in Abia State. So there are many questions that are being asked. How was this organized? What happened? What really happened? When we understand that Nigeria they don't have any heart. Nigeria, you know, in other countries, in Israel, they have been having protests for over 1 month. Nobody have been shot or killed. In France, they had violent protests. They burn houses, they burn cars, they destroy things. You never heard about any casualty. Instead, they use tear gas or rubber bullets. But in Nigeria, is an animal kingdom. Serengeti is better than Nigeria. You know, they shoot our people like game. So the question there, people have been asking, even inboxes, what really happened? Why are people, you know, allowed to go to this type of protests, whereas we know how rascal Nigeria is? And what is to be done in order to avenge? Because everybody is crying for vengeance. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much. Mazi, the IPOB leadership, we know we take responsibility of everything that happens. Whether we are the cause, whether we are not the cause. That is the life of a leader. Just like when Mazi Kanu was renditioned, people heap blames on the IPOB leadership. The question you just asked now, this is the question that has been coming even to us since Friday. We have been on this topic. Mazi, I have come on Radio Biafra on many occasions. When people ask questions, let's start protesting Biafra land, we will tell them, no, let's concentrate on the protest in diaspora. Yes, there are pockets of protest that have happened in Biafra land. But before the election, due to the plans we knew, the intelligence in our disposal, before the election, we instructed the people in Biafra land to suspend every protest in Biafra land. I'm not going to blame any one of them, irrespective of anything, because they came out to protest for the leader. This is how it is hot in their hearts. They want to show their own impact. But what we are saying is this: as long as leadership is involved, as long as this is IPOB, people should not do things based on their own understanding or that they know it all. I think on half time people will say, you understanding me? They know it all. They feel, because the leadership don't come to make noise, but people can see there is pressure going on in Biafra land. There was an order, an instruction that protest should not be carried out in Biafra land before even a month to the election. There was a protest that's supposed to come in Biafra land think 15th or 16th of February, it was cancelled. Instructions were given for there would be no protest. And those who are listening to me, IPOB medias, those on the radio, all of you know if there is going to be protest. We do communicate, every one of you, through your forums, through your media heads or whoever is in charge, that there is a protest coming up. Can anyone say that the leadership informed anybody through writing or in any way that is going to be a protest? But surprisingly, I'm saying this thing just for clarity's sake, so that we can move forward, because we have a lot of problems facing us, and that is what the enemies they want. That was on Friday. On Friday morning, I'm making this thing very clear because of tomorrow. We have nothing to hide. On Friday morning, it was around 10:49 Biafran time, because in my time it was around 12:45 or 12. That was when I got a message from one of our brother in Biafra land. I was having a little snap at that time. I got a message that they asked me, Mazi, are you aware of the protest going on in Biafra land? I said to him, which protest? I am not aware. He pushed in some pictures for me. Immediately I saw this. I called the Biafra land coordinator. I asked him, who authorized this protest? Did you inform the leadership? Did you inform your line managers, those who are under you? He told me he knew this morning, that he was informed this morning that they said this protest was protest they planned before. We said it should be stopped. So after the election, they decided they should carry it out. They want to do something that everywhere. I told him, Mazi, please call those who are involved in this protest. Call all of them. Tell them that the leadership said this protest must stop now. Already we realized they are 45 minutes into the protest. It has already gone 45 minutes. I told him, I instructed him, I said, I informed the HOD about the development, and they said, go ahead, stop this protest. It's enough. We told them no protest in Biafra land. Who authorized this protest? Mazi, this is exactly what happened. I move on. I call another officer in Biafra land. Those, they said, is one of those in know, who is in know about the protest. When we got one of them, he now put a call to one of the principal organizers and asked him in the other line, very firmly, that the leadership is very worried about who brought out our people at this particular point, that there is an instruction people should not come out for protest. Protest for now will be in diaspora until we put up certain things we want to put down before people will come out for protest. He also said that he just got the knowledge today. They just informed him that that protest they were asking before, they said they are doing it today. And he told them that the leadership said, we on telephone, and he made that call, that the leadership instructed that the protest must stop. Everybody should stop where they are. They should go home. The moment these instructions were passed, we are following it up. The Biafra line coordinator get back, said he's calling the state coordinator for more than 30 minutes now. He doesn't answer his call, and you have called him severally. He's not answering him call to deliver the message. I said, no problem. We make external another contact to tell them, stop. Wherever you are heading now, stop. Everybody must go home. That was exactly the instructions coming from the IPOB leadership. And the moment we did that, and after like a kind of 30 to 40 minutes, it's not up to 30 minutes, they said they are being attacked. They are being attacked. We return back again, call him Mazi. We told you, he said he have told them to stop. We are yet to ascertain the particular person that told them no, that they will not stop. They have to march till Ariaria. I said, did you pass the instruction? They say, yes, they passed the instruction. That they have already started heading, said they will march till Ariaria. That was on the way. They were ambushed. And these murderers started firing on them. On the process, so far, the record we have, more than 20 people are seriously wounded. Hold on. More than 20 people are wounded. So far, we have 10 people confirmed dead, and we have more than 50 people missing. We know that the Nigerian government, the Nigerian army, so far out of the 10 people killed, we managed to retrieve 5 dead people, which is presently in our custody, and the 5 are yet to be retrieved because those that were present said the militaries were shooting heavily, and they are the one that picked up those dead bodies, those 5 dead bodies. Then 50 that are missing, and we have so far more than 20 people that were wounded. Mazi, this is exactly what the leadership knows. This is exactly someone like me and other principal officers knows about this protest. Why we are making this thing very clear is that I don't supposed to come on air and talk about these things, because we do not supposed to talk about blame the victim. We're supposed to blame those, the murderers, the Nigerian security forces. What they are doing is a peaceful protest. What they are doing is a peaceful protest. And this peaceful protest, they are not in any way a threat to the Nigerian security. They are not in any way a threat to the Nigerian police. They were marching. You see them carrying the placards of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, asking the Nigerian court to obey. Therefore, what we are saying here, the record, Mazi, you understood that in a fight, in a protest, in a manner the Nigerian military do operate. We know they might have killed more than 50 people. But what I'm saying there is the ones we'll be able to count on ourselves, the 10 people. But we are not going to say that, but we expect the number have increased because there were many that they killed, even those who were not, because they were targeting most of the people wearing white. Many people they killed and they took their bodies. And there are people still missing. These are the things we are talking about. Most times, our people indiscipline is what is, causing a lot of problem in what we are doing. This is one of the biggest things we have. That's why we continue to talk to our people. I know how to do it. Let me do it my own. You people are wasting time. Do you understand me? When we tell them, being a leader or being at the helms of affairs, it is not easy, because there are many things happening you have to put into consideration before you make decisions. There are things we know. There are things others know, that when we come around and we deliberate and we discuss, we found out that if we go this way, it will be catastrophic to what we are doing. If we go that way, it may be to our own advantage. Mazi, this is exactly what happened on Friday. But we are not going to dwell on those. They have killed us. I just saw the press release from the IG of police, where he is warning IPOB not to threaten the integrity of Nigeria. And I am making it very, very clear this evening that you killed us. You murdered us in a cold blood. Unless people, you murdered them in Aba. And after murdering them, you are coming to tell us that we should not threaten the integrity of Nigeria. We should not threaten, after killing us, you come to talk about we should not threaten. Which integrity? Do you have integrity? Do Nigeria have integrity? Talk less of the one to threaten. That you came and massacred innocent people, agitating for the release of their leader. And you turn around to put a press release. The other day you said they were caught, ESN, they were opening fire against you, and which is all lies. The Nigerian media, I'm sure most of them understood what happened there. The videos are there. There is no sign that IPOB members that was on protest in any way attack Nigerian military or Nigerian police. And for the IG to come out this evening, today, threatening us, we should not threaten Nigerian integrity. I can bet him, IPOB, we must revenge. I am not going to say more than this, but the number of our people that they massacred in cold blood because they protested, they will pay dearly for it. And that is all I will say. We are not going to take any chances. The time they massacre us and go free, the time have gone. We are not going to complain. We are not going to say anything on this topic. But we will count scores and we will remember them. This is because of the people they massacred in Aba. Mazi, this is all I can say for that particular topic. Ndewo.
Ndewo, Mazi. Like what you say, the clarifications is if it's necessary. Because there are many people that are asking in good faith, genuinely asking. And there are others that are mischievous, using it for their own God knows what purpose. You know? Because that is what... And
Mazi, the DOS have set up a committee that will investigate those who are behind this protest without clearance from the leadership. And also, we heard there were people who said that the leadership gave them authorization. We want those people to make them, because the leadership have a line of communication. If the order cannot go from Mazi Ikechukwu, the Biafra land coordinator, or from the ESN commander, the general commander on ground, there is no other place the clearance can go from. So we are already, the leadership have set up a committee that is going to investigate this issue, because we want to avoid such kind of things. Because I used to say this thing on radio, and I continue to say it. We are in a very critical moment. Every step we make, we must be very strategic. We are not in the period of losing our people or allowing our people to cause havoc to themselves because of their, I know how to do it better, you people don't know. The leadership, a good leader or good leadership is not about boasting. It is about getting results, getting the needed result. Biafra land today, the politics, the geopolitics have changed in Nigeria. Most of you don't know what is turning it around. Most of you don't know the brain behind it. Most of you don't know the job being handled around. You don't need to know, because sometimes when you know, you abuse it. Sometimes when you know, you misinterpret it. Sometimes when you know, you use it as a caricature. Sometimes you use it as a comedy. Sometimes you use it as a laughing stock. One thing is this: not everybody will be at the helms of affairs. The little time those who are there, the question is this: how are they managing the situation? How are they managing the problem facing the crisis rocking us? That is one thing. We are not afraid to challenge anything. We did not do anything to come out to protest. And that is what I want every Biafran. All of us should not dwell on because the problem is this. Why will our people be killed? Let us get the video. Where is GTI or IEP? Where are all those people writing rubbish articles? Nigerian Watch, where are all of them writing what IPOB did and what IPOB did not do? Now, none of them is reporting. Amnesty International is not reporting what happened in Abia State. I do not see all these, they are consultancy firms, all these, they are groups. I do not see any Nigerian media going to Aba to make inquiry about what happened in IPOB. What happened to the Biafran people on Friday? What happened to those innocent young men marching on the street? None of them. But tomorrow, when IPOB will respond in our own way, they will quickly consult their consultants. They will call Tony Blair Institute, USA Peace Institute. They will call Global Index Terrorism, and they will send them that IPOB have done this. But they have never, and they do not want to report the killing of our people. It is very disgraceful that while we are battling all this, that people who call themselves the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come on social media to write rubbish, claiming, accusing IPOB leadership of what they do not know about, accusing IPOB because some of them are part of the people engineering some of these people. And this stupid man could not remember what happened in Afarupi Beku on 14th October 2027. When our people were massacred, it is the same reason why they massacre our people in Aba. It is the same reason they massacre them in National High School. It is the same reason they massacre them in Mpo. It's the same reason they massacre them in Headbridge, Onisha. This is the reason why they massacred our people. And that is sibling to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We come on social media and holding China Sanworu and Chike Doziemo, calling them names for people they kill in Aba. Were they protesting for the release of China Sanworu? Were they protesting for the release of Chike Doziemo? Were they protesting for who? For the release of the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, whom he said it is his brother, whom he said is his senior brother. And he has the God, those fighting for the release, those making sure that the world hear our voice. These are the people he will come on social media with his group of criminals to castigate, to talk about, to lay accusations. I will leave it for Biafrans to be the judge, to understand the kind of people that we are dealing with, to understand that the enemies, these are the people we are fighting. It is not only Nigerian government, it is also their agents who are parading themselves in any midst, claiming to be part of this struggle, claiming to be relative of the leader. They are part of the people we are facing. They are part of the problem we have in this struggle. But there is no problem. We know that. We have accepted. It's our fate that in this kind of case, families will rise, they will come and bring their own problem, and we are equal to the task. Mazi Chinedu,
Ndewo. Like what you say, the calls for, that is why there should be wisdom, discipline, and emotion should be removed from this struggle. Because Mazi, like our leader said, Ndiba edeka uzunwa beke, bulie yelu no, budataya no. Now you see some people many times. No, nothing is happening everywhere. That is what you hear. This and that. Now they don't understand what the leadership is planning or doing. And it would also one thing or the other. But the issue is that Nigeria should not go scot-free. That is it. So Now, Mazi, let us enter, because there is this viral video of United Nations vehicle being seen around the door. So please, what do you have to say about it? United Nations convoy, I mean, their vehicles in a convoy lineup, moving around, even in a video and photos. People took photos, people were there, they took photos and videos. So people, there are many questions that are being asked about it. What do you know about it? What does the leadership of IPOB know about this? Please, go on.
Mazi, I will say something. It's good you ask this question. I will ask all IPOB members, all IPOB media warriors. Remember, the way we fight Nigerian government is not the way we fight international community. The way we present our issues, not fighting those who want us to remain under slavery. Of course, we are fighting them with information. We are fighting them with words of our mouth. We are fighting them through exposing all they are doing. Mazi, yes, it is authentic. United Nations vehicles, not only in Edo, they are seen everywhere, many parts of Nigeria presently. They are everywhere. The UN, and I want our people to know something. We should avoid making unguarded statements on international institutions that you just suddenly saw in our place. Might be positive. Let's assume it to be positive until there is anything otherwise. But I want to tell you, the United Nations, they have a mission. Before they go anywhere, there are possibilities of things that will push the United Nations presence in a sovereignty or in any region. Number one, if there are UN officers or UN mission in that place and their officers or military personnel are under threat, of course UN can bring in their armory and artillery to defend the UN officers. Then the UN mission in that place, they have the right to come in. Then another one, the UN can come into a place in case where there is border disputes between regions, countries. This is one thing that brings also, they are brought in to maintain peace and order. Irrespective of anything somebody can fabricate, these are the mission of United Nations. Again, the UN is being sent to a region for post-crisis. For example, they know there is crisis. They want to maintain peace in that region. UN can be sent, their envoy, their military, everything to come and make sure there is law and order. Also, if UN, this is an international movement, they might know there is going to be crisis. They are trying to prevent what is about to happen. You know, Nigeria is already on a time bomb. The international community have information of this. They have information even more than me and you. They have things they are seeing that me and you, we don't see. They have their own plans. United Nations coming into our regions on all these places, maybe there is an information that there will be post-election crisis. Maybe after May 29, there may be problem, which we are not going to ascertain on here on radio. But the most important thing is this. Yes, it's UN in our territory. Yes, UN have stationed in some places in our territory. They have been seen in neighboring state to Biafran land borders. This is normal because they assume or they are seeing it there is going to be crisis. So you see how the tension, everything is going on. Automatically, there is possibility. You see the DSS talking about those they want to arrest. Maybe you know when they arrest Obi or they arrest Tinubu, they lock them up. You know what will happen. Do you understand me? You know the Nigerian security cannot be trusted. When you see UN, maybe they know. They have a pre-information what is about to happen. That's why I said, as we see United Nations envoys in our places, I do not want our people to fabricate information. We do not want any IPOB media personnel to, because the world is watching. They are now in our ground. They are now with us. They can gather information they want. It is not time you fabricate. We are in another stage in this movement. We need to be more professional, more strategic in our utterances, in whatever we are doing. Don't assume anything. Assumption. Oh, I think by now this is how. Don't create stories in your mind so that people will listen to you. Be factual in anything you're doing. Use all your platforms to educate the people. It is not about just so that you tell them people will be happy and they hear what you say. These are hard facts, and we must make sure we protect. This is the time. We cannot set our place on fire. Even if the enemy have come to set on fire, let it be. The United Nations is there. They will be witness. They are going to be witness. It is not you, because now they are there. We are talking, people are talking. When you commit unnecessary things, we want them to see the crimes. Like now, they have killed us in Abia State. We want them to take record of that, how they have massacred us, peaceful protesters. Because tomorrow, when we will revenge, nobody will come to say IPOB did this, IPOB did that. But one thing they have to know, the Nigerian police and the Nigerian military, these are terror group sponsored by Nigerian government in our land. They can never be friends with us, and we will never be friends with them. They have killed us enough. They have adopted us enough. Extrajudicial killing. We shall remain enemies until Biafra is restored. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. As you said, what I understand also, people should not be fabricating stories on things. You know, there is something I see with all these bloggers, normal, ordinary bloggers, people that monetize, they do blogging for a living. They can dramatize anything. They can, they can formulate anything just to attract the people, just for you to watch. Because the more people they have watching, the more they make their money. But IPOB Media Warrior, it's not like that. Because we have a focus. It's not about money. So, that is why we should always be objective, not to fabricate anything. Because we have a focus. We are different from all these bloggers. Mazi, what is happening? Mazi, hope you are still there, right? Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me? Seems. Mazi, my goodness me, seems you are having some connectivity issues because it's not here at all. Mazi Chinasa, are you still there? Okay, let me bring him back, please. I think there is some slight connectivity problem, I think, from his side. Because everything is okay here. Everything is okay here. So we must continue. As I was saying, Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you now. I'm back. The internet's just seconds off, but I'm back.
Yes, yes. So, let us go into another very important issue. We saw that in 1 month there will be a census in Nigeria. Census, population census. People will be counted. And there is this news that people should stay wherever they are for this population census. Our people in Lagos should stay there. They no more. Mazi, please, without preempting, I don't want to preempt before you come in. I want you to say something about this population and to give our people directives because our people, they fools, honestly. That is why we are being messed around with in Nigeria, in the wider Nigeria, because our people, we lost magnitude and direction. Please, Mazi, come to this census issue. Go on, please.
Mazi, thank you so much. I think I'm coming out very clear.
Coming out clear.
Yeah. Mazi, this is a very important topic. Mazi Doziem will be coming on air within the month or by next weekend, and the IPOB will make an official statement. But before Mazi Doziem will come on air, because I don't think we have much time. 1 month's time, or what, when they're going to do the census. From this night, I want every Biafran, wherever you are, and you are living outside Biafra land. Easter is coming. I think Easter is coming by this coming weekend. If you are coming for Easter, make yourself relax at home until that census will be counted. This is IPOB. Our strategies are second to none. We are not Owazirike. When they want to count census, people say, no, don't count census. We are not among the. It's a lie. Mazi, IPOB will campaign seriously for the census. And we are going to campaign that our people will be counted in Biafra land. Jingles will come out. Flyers will come out. We are going to encourage our people to move down. Mazi, with the excuse they are giving, they said, I have seen it in channels, they said that Nigerian population by 2050, it will be 400 million.
400 million, yes.
400 million, 2050, that one Mr. Tunji, Onyetunji, the census chairman or president, you know, everything is president, that why they want you to remain where you are is so that they can get information for planning purposes, provide amenities and infrastructure, you know, with accurate information of the people in that area. Mazi, I am asking, which infrastructure, what amenities are they providing power for? Mazi, Biafra is at the corner. The restoration of Biafra is very, very close. Biafrans, we are planning also, we want to know the population of our people in our own region, so that as Biafra is coming, as we are planning, as IPOB is planning for the return of our people, so that we can encourage those who want to invest. We can talk to institutions, businessmen, to say, look, this is the population of the people in communities, in local government. If you are setting up a business, these are the things we expect. Mazi, they said by 2030, Anambra or Onitsha will have a capacity of 7 million people. Will be resident in Onitsha. Are you understanding me? Will be resident in Onitsha, Anambra. Now, why we are planning this, why we are planning for the return of our people, there is a need that our people will all go home, so that we will know the population of our people, because for years, they have always called us the minority. This election, they have seen it that we are no more minority. Our people have gone out there, and our people outnumbered any tribe that casted their vote during this election. The records are there. They can't hide it. Now, census is coming. I want every IPOB media warrior, every IPOB members. This is a mission. We are going to participate in calling our people for census. Every Biafran living outside Biafra land must return back. It will also give us a glimpse of what we want to do in case referendum is called. In case. We need our people. We don't want, after we have met our projection of things the way we want Biafra land to be, Then we hear there are some of our people, they were somewhere there, they didn't come back, they didn't know. No, we must. It is a must that if you are living outside Biafra land, it is a must, you must return home and be part of those when they will count census. Do not stay in Lagos because the reasons are enormous. You registered for vote. During the time of election, they refuse you to vote. They said you cannot vote. Go back to your country. Go back to your place. If you want to vote in Lagos, I want us to use that slogan. I will go back to my place for the census since I could not be allowed to vote in where I'm resident. Let us use this slogan. They need to return back to my region for the census since my vote will not be counted in another region. This is something we are going to do. In this month of April, it is a month for serious sensitization on the need that our people return home for this census. Our people must make sure they are in any part of Biafra land. You don't need to, even if you don't want to arrive in your village or you don't want to, fine, you don't want to reach village, they know that you came back. Find somewhere in Enugu, find somewhere, anywhere, find somewhere and make sure you are there to be registered, to be among. Do not allow yourself to be counted in the north. And let me make it very clear. Any Zendibo, 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago when I came on air, I spoke about the need to banish, to stop and, ban all these Zendibos in outside Biafra land. And as if Lagos state government heard what we said, they went and banned nothing like AZ. We encourage them. This type, we want it. Because these are people that we used to tell them remain here. Anybody we hear that is telling our people remain in Lagos and count your vote, we are going to have problem with that person. Our people must return home. It is a time for us to go home. We must be counted in our place. Nothing like we are not involved in census. We are fully involved in census. Our people must be counted because when they say no election, so that they won't know the number. Today, they have realized the capacity of an Igbo man. They have realized the capacity of Biafrans. The numbers that they are threatening us every time. They have seen that we outnumbered them. We outnumbered them. This election has showed them in the history of Nigeria that the Igbos came out, the Biafrans just decided to come. Just few of them, not all. Because already it's a divided this thing, because there are people who don't believe in Nigeria, there are people who believe in Biafra. So there is it's kind of a split, 30, 60, 30, 70. Those who didn't want to vote are like 70 who believe in the Biafra restoration. And those who said, okay, let me go and join them and vote, they are like 30. It is just like a 30% casted the vote. But in this, we want every Biafran, whether you are IPOD, whether we are going to be part of that census. Besides, we are still sharing the same territory with them. We will get the number, accurate numbers of our people, and we want it in our region. It will also help us to plan for cities, help us to plan for development. As we are campaigning for our people to return home, it is going to be a yardstick for us to plan for the restoration of Biafra and the imagination that is about to happen. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Mazi. And for more, input, our people, why the importance of this population census being counted in any part of Biafra land. As Mazi said, even if you don't reach your village, make sure you enter into any part of Biafra land. Because what they do, Nigeria, look at the INEC, voters registration estimate, record, statistics. Out of, I think, 93 million, it is the so-called Southeast that has the least number of voters, 10 million plus. The least. So, they used to use all these things to cajole us. And we should rise up, because this is what we preach here, to do something in another way so that we get another result. Because if you continue doing the same thing and want to get another result, it's impossible. It is practically impossible. When you are outside Biafra land, they count you, they use your number, because I think the census, that was the reason why I think Ojukwu started campaigning, our late general, when he was alive, about say, why is it that other things form, they will ask you your religion and ethnicity, but when it comes to census, all these things are not there. They don't ask you your religion, neither your nationality, ethnicity. So that you see Biafrans in Kanu, they will count you, put you as the number as a Kanu indigens, so that they will be using it in order to disturb us every time. You hear them saying all the time, what they say is politics is a game of numbers. Politics is a game of numbers. What they did in the north is that you can run for more than 100 kilometers, you don't see how. What you see is a cluster of huts. That cluster of huts, they name it another local government. Maybe only 100 people are living there, only. But it is a different local government that is taking money, allocations from the Nigerian government. That is the way they are sucking money, to themselves. They use your number in order to complete, inflate their own numbers, their own. So that you are there in Kanu, when they count you, as you are there in Kanu, they will say, Kanu has this so-called number. Whereas most of them are Biafrans. Tomorrow, when the allocation come, they will look at you, they say, no, you are not from here. You see, they will push you out. The same way in Lagos, they will tell you, you are not an indigene. It's only for indigenes. Now, that time, the proceeds of that census has started coming, but they will remove you. We need to be thinking. The politics of Nigeria, we need to be outsmarting them. That is what we are saying. So that when you come, we want the population of our people in Biafra land, so that they will see the Southeast, South has the highest number of people. It is advantageous. It doesn't matter in the north, they will bring people, count, even goat, chicken, everything. They inflate numbers all there. But let us come to our land and also have our own numbers. Instead of they are using us in every way. Using our numbers in order to inflate their own. And tomorrow, the same difficulty, everything. Before you talk, they shut you down, say, we are more unpopulous. No. This time around, let us get it right. Let us do something in another way. Mazi, I don't know whether we continue to the other headline, or other discussions, yes, or you want to say something?
Yes. No, Mazi, I think we have handled those topics that were not in our main program. Then unless you have another question or things for clarifications.
No, I think it's okay. It's okay, because this census, as you say, we continue making it. It's very, very important. We continue hammering it here on Radio Biafra. I'm telling you, it's very, very important. So now, let us enter into the need for total eradication of criminality, kidnapping, as the criminals are returning back again in Imo and Anambra. So, this issue of criminality, you understand? And not only criminality, some other people are talking about why these police checkpoints also, they have returned in Biafra land. It seems they are acting with impunity. So when you are talking also, please touch it about why these checkpoints that are stifling us, they are back. Please. Go on, Mazi, go on.
Mazi, thank you so much. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. Sometimes, if you want to scare the hawk away when he wants to, take a chicken or anything, sometimes if you have the opportunity to kill, you kill. And you don't have the opportunity, you can scream and shout. It will happier. Also, you understand me? Mazi, before the election, we have seen how our land witnessed the level of criminality and carnage that have happened in our land. Every one of you have heard it. The victims are our own people. And this is something carefully, intelligently drafted so that we will use it to blackmail IPOB, blackmail ESN, and blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why when you see these criminals, even their leader, who is part of, who is encouraging them, who is, I don't know, I would have allowed you to play an audio on this platform. I know it's 5 minutes. It is not necessary that we do it, but sometimes certain things are important, Mazi. We do it because it will help us to clarify a lot of things. If we don't do them, people might not understand. Sometimes they say we are blackmailing people. Sometimes they may say we are doing things just because to talk bad against people. Mazi, let me send you, play this voice. While we play this voice, people here, it will help us to analyze criminality this evening. Please. I have sent it to you. Can you kindly play it? I want people to hear it. Then we can analyze things in this place. Play it.
Okay.
Play it, let Biafrans hear.
Put yourself on mute, please. Put yourself on mute. That way, please. Butuzo. Kedu ka ime? Butuzo, facilitate here now with Holy Ghost. Gonna just collect 1 RPG and 1 GPMG with the chain. With the chain. Now and the Holy Ghost is the contact of a shadow. And then Butuzo Monte between now and next week. Out of every commander here to report to your camp for a renewal of vow and allegiance. Okay, from now to next week. From now to next week, yes. Okay, the whole pastors here will report to your camp. Okay. So make sure you put logistics and make sure everybody are there without any problem. Okay. Do you have any complaint? I don't know. Okay. You want to complain about this? You want to complain about this? Okay. And And then also, Monty, we are preparing for demonstration. This demonstration now, this demonstration, I never before with the Lion Squad and all that, because this is the time to demonstrate. I will use the opportunity this political tension, come out of the street. Okay. So we are going to plan it very well, and then make sure that now only uniform, wear enough uniform, enough flag, and the uniform that both red and black. Okay. Yes. I can provide all those uniforms. All Polona black trouser now. So we are going to provide all the uniforms and all the flag I can use. I saw Aputa na street Kamado de Kanu. Just like we have done it in the past. Pass out the message to him that we are going to provide those things. And then Chico, he can make sure he communicate to all the commanders here, make sure that everybody goes to that camp between now and next week. All you need is transportation. Let me know how much, and there are all the mobilities I need to go there.
I have a comment to Rabbi.
Okay, Rabbi.
Rabbi from Wisik.
Okay, well.
Okay, man.
Oh, the man. Can you hear me anyway?
Everything I want to go from my number complaints really about now because over in Qatar last time, so also from my new camp on a side school na Banya.
Yes.
So I formed Channel Camper, so I'm at the meeting, one of the meeting. I'm mentioning more than for my second camp on the side, I can get a battle side.
Yes.
So I formed Channel Camper to come to Sources Mara. As this I formed Riha, I had a request for help. No way. Stomach come back at that camp on the other side because
about 90 camp. Say every time this meeting now, Sources forward all what they need from that camp. About any camp. We have to open as many camps as possible. Because so we are raging on.
Also, those are the
something like that. So I decided to join to know if because they said that other commanders are there that I need to be there also. So I came in and I saw some commanders. Because I did not talk until other people started talking about that. Because what they were asking was how have we been managed? How is the movement in our various camps? So, and everybody were like telling what some of the things they are lacking. Because they demanded to know some of those things we lack that we are not getting. So that's the major thing. I know that they discussed, and they said that this the meeting that they are going to invite you and lay the complaints they have gathered, because they said that they are fact-finding panel. They said they are going to communicate you to tell you the things they have found out, so that you people are going to look into it, that they are working with you. So that's the reason why I attended the meeting. And for the screenshot you told me to make, my phone went off immediately after the meeting, and I was using a small phone to communicate because two of my squad went to movement yesterday, and I have casualty of which I reported to you around 12 a.m. So because that was when I owned my phone when they were telling me about the incident. So I had to report it. I owned it. The phone was about 2 minutes. It charged 2%. I had to send the message to you and off it immediately. So since that time till now, so I've been on calls. 2 of my men have been deposited in the mortuary this morning. So I have not been myself. I just wanted to squeeze out this very time to attend this very meeting because I also got the message for this meeting today. So that's just what happened. And I'm still having some calls with me now. I'm just trying to speak because most of the people that fell, their people have not known. So we are trying to find a way to talk to them, of which some of them I have sent people to different places because we have 4 casualties anyway, but 2 later gave up, and the 2 are in the clinic and they are receiving some treatment. So that's what happened. Thank you.
Shadow, you know this is not the first time we did this, and how we are going to handle this issue is something that is in my mind and is something that is in my heart. I've given directive to Holy Ghost here to come and pick the 2 equipment that is with you. We paid for a few weeks ago because they need it to work. So when he comes to pick it, just please give it to him. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I have a problem with that because
what is the problem you have?
I told you that I want to deliver a work with it before.
And I'm telling you now that work should be put on hold. There is another emergency work that is needed for, and that is a command. So you should put on hold that work that you want to go should be put on hold. And after this work, we can talk about that.
Sir, it will be difficult for me. I will not lie to you. It will be difficult for me because
what is going to be difficult to you?
Not to deliver that very work because I have made a huge.
And I'm telling you, I am the one. Listen to me. Don't let me angry, please. You know you have been doing this for a very long time. I am the one who gave you that command, right? And I'm telling you now that particular work must be put on hold until this one finishes. There shouldn't be any question there. I gave you that command. And I'm telling you now that command is now suspended.
It will be difficult for me, sir.
If you go against this command, listen to me, Shadow. If you go against this command, I hope you are ready to take what is coming with it. Because I am making this publicly here in front of every commander here. I gave you a command, and I'm telling you now that command is suspended, and there is RPG with you, and there is GMPG with you, which we paid for fully, and it is with you. And I want Holy Ghost to go and collect that thing, because there is a job that is needed for. After that job, you can talk about your own job. That if I have to give that job, that is a very clear command. So if you want to disobey that command, you can disobey it. I just want to make it very clear now in front of everybody, so that it is not going to be, if you are saying you are not going to do it, everybody will listen to it here.
Okay, Mazi, go on. Go on. Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu. Thank you so much. I wanted this audio to be played so that Biafrans and the wider world will understand what is happening. I'm not going to talk too much, but I just want to make something clear. If you listen from that audio, you will find out that most of the people talking in that place are people we have mentioned their name over 1 year ago. We mentioned their name since last year. We talk about criminality that is happening. All of you hear the conversation. And what I want to talk this evening is, I am asking our people in Ebonyi youth. I am asking also other Biafrans. I'm asking Biafran veterans. And I'm asking every member of IPOB. Do we have Eliralo Biafra no Suihitokwa? Did they bury the Biafran placenta in Osuihitokwa? Is there any gold mine in Osi-Hitokwa? Is there anything in Osi-Hitokwa that represents Biafra in all these things we are doing? I am sure the answer is no. During the Biafran Civil War, we didn't hear that maybe it is a landmark during the Biafran Civil War that Osi-Hitokwa is a place that, no. When you hear them saying gathering, most of you that are going, all the youth, they are moving from Ebony. They tell everybody, go to Osi-Hitokwa. How many people are coming back? Politicians are sending, they push them. The boys he feels they are giving him problem in the state. You tell them, go to Osi-Hitokwa. Go. They take them, they bring. None of them is going back home. They are massacring them in Osi-Hitokwa. Osi-Hitokwa has become a symbol of place. They are butchering our people in Osi-Hitokwa. Kidnapping, political assassination, car hijacking, name it, organ trafficking, all these things, you found them in Osi-Hitokwa. This is the place where they call the criminals. When they want to spread, they tell them all of them return. In the last election, there is one, I called his name on the radio. They went also to carry the same thing you are seeing. They were ambushed and massacred. Some of them, he survived. Now he survived. They are calling people again, return to Osi-Hitokwa. Election is over. Everywhere is over. They are going back because during the election, there was pressure, all their plans, no election in Biafra land, everything was dislodged. At the end of the day, election is over, they are regrouping again out of, they bring in, ask yourself, all of you that they are sending to Osi-Hitokwa, what are you going to Osi-Hitokwa to do? What are they going to Osi-Hitokwa to do? This is the center where Bush they pay. Where Bush they pay. That's why they send them from everywhere. They send them. And most of the people talking on this audio, IPOB knows all of them. IPOB, ESN knows every one of them. Most of them are people chased in IPOB for many years for criminality.
So you mean they are criminals? Criminals.
Mazi, they are, most of them, even the one he is telling to submit something, these are people that at the early stage of IPOB, when Ikonso was alive, these are people chased away from IPOB. They are good in racketing. Take money from you, they play you. Most of them that was speaking that place, these were all people that IPOB rejected and refused that they will never be part of this movement. These are the people you see them all gathering. They gathered and planning how to cause havoc in Biafra land. They are gathering because election is over. The money they took, they fell in the assignment they gave them. They gave them to stop no election in Biafra land, but they were professionally dislodged. After the election, they are coming up with another one. They are now, that's why they are calling people to gather. Most of them that came, they were killed. They massacred them. Osi-Hitokwa had been a massacring ground for Ebonyi youth. This is the same thing they did in Bayelsa. They gathered them in Bayelsa. Over 100 and something in Bayelsa, they were surrendered and massacred. They gathered them the second time in Bayelsa, over 25, they were massacred. Most of them are on the run. They move them from Ebonyi State. They bring in them. The youth, nobody is asking questions. Every day, Osi-Hitokwa, let everybody ask them, what are they defending in Osi-Hitokwa? If it is not the criminal empire they have built inside Osi-Hitokwa with connection of politicians, Opuzodema and the others. They use them for political threats. They use them for any assignment. They all involved both in drug business every one of them. Why I said play this audio for our people to understand also Ihitokwa. I didn't say you play this audio so that, but is to understand that most of the people you hear their names are people that IPOB have associated themselves and mention their names as people killing our people. Go back to my broadcast a year ago, go back to the list on 14th December 2021. Most of these people called some of them have been killed also. These are some of their boys. They are all patrolling. When they come out there, they attack. They run into Osihitokwa. They run into an area. This time around, they don't stay also in the bush. They have chased many people away from their home. They occupy those people's home. So when they are coming, you think they are in the bush. They are not in the bush. They are in people's home. People that they have chased away. They have occupied their homes in all those areas. This is the criminality. Mazi, even there is a communication. This head of this criminal, somebody he sent a message to talk to Opozodema to pay him money so they can dislodge the people in Okibe and move their camp to another state. They are making way. Tell them to get in touch with him so they can talk. So that money, let him settle, that he knows how he can dislodge the boys in Okibe and they remove the boys in Imo State and send them to another state. We have these communications. We have these communications that if we want to start exposing them, people will say, is this what these people are doing? But what we are saying is our people should desist from criminality. Our people should desist from things that are bringing bad image for our struggle in the name of IPOB. They are criminals and they are not IPOB, but they insist to use the name of IPOB. That is why you see them when they talk. They say, I am autopilot under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Reasons so that international community will continue to tie the criminality that is happening, tie it with the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason. Because when you are committing crime, you know you are committing crime. Because of his desperation of the assignment they gave to him, he gathered criminals. There was something I said on radio last time, Mazi. The stupid man came and played it, calling China Samoru. I said it on radio and I'm repeating it again. That this this greedy and the hungry person that wants leadership by any means to fulfill the assignment they give him, sometimes certain things that happen in Biafra land, Mazi, in Biafra land there are criminals. Before IPOB there are criminals. There are things that are happening. Politicians are killing each other during the election time. Criminals are attacking police stations. Criminals are attacking people. Kidnappers. Kidnappers are going to rescue their members. Criminals. For this stupid man, when he hears certain things, because he wants to take glory, raise money, he jump and stand. They start shouting, woto, 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 woto. Why are you shouting even something you don't know about? These are criminals that are operating because he's trying to impress people. He wants to tell people that he is doing something. He wants to tell people that even things he don't know, because I am sure there are certain things that happen. How am I sure? Because sometimes these are political talks. You saw what was happening to Ikenga in Imo State. We saw political assassinations. We saw everything. And I am sure, and we saw the assassination in Enugu. We know these things are political assassination because we know in Nigeria, during the time of election, you see this type of things. And somebody will come out for his stupidity because he wants to impress people to collect money. They say he's shouting woto woto. And I said it on radio that everything that he hears, because he is power hunger, he wants to take something that he doesn't know about. He comes out to take glory because he wants to found a step he will use to conduct a fundraising, ask people to support him. Go to Osihitokwa, go to Oro, go to Anambra South, go and listen the pain of our people. people that were kidnapped, people that they burned their houses, people that they took their properties away, women that they killed their husband and they took the women, all kind of criminals. You found that in Osi-Hitupa. That is the question. Every day they tell people, go to Osi. We are defending Osi-Hitupa. What is in Osi-Hitupa? I am asking. Even the criminals, if they are listening, ask yourself, what are you people doing in Osi-Hitupa? Are you protecting a criminal empire? How many of you that goes there are coming back? And all the things you people are doing, the Nigerian police are getting the record. They kill some of you. They will say these are criminals they kill. They use it, they send to State Department in the USA. They send to different countries. These are criminals. These are IPOB members. These are they are terrorists. We are killing them. They have come to kill us. You are using your blood for criminality instead to use your blood for the freedom for your people. Mazi, these are the things we are fighting for. And the IPOB is not going to keep quiet. IPOB, our stand have remained the same.
And Mazi, before you continue, is there not this website which we saw the Nigerian government open, sharing it with the international community, cataloging all these criminal activities? They will pin it IPOB.
That is it, Mazi.
IPOB.
That is Nigerian
People don't know.
This is a website created by Nigerian consultants. It is the people lobbying for Nigerian government in diaspora. This particular website, Mazi, we have sent people go inside a website. We found out all the reports. Mazi, up to 650 cases, all tagged on IPOB. Do you know that every killing in a Ebonyi state, both the politicians, the one they attacked, the Labour Party, this thing, do you know they were all tagged against IPOB and the ESN? The whole crime that happened in Ebonyi state were tagged on an IPOB. The whole thing that happened in Imo state. This is what as these people are committing this crime, they are handing it over to Nigerian government. I have said it before, they hand it over to Nigerian military, hand this over to Lai Mohammed. Lai Mohammed transmitted to Lord Ahmed in Liverpool, who is working with some people in the State Department. That was what they capitalized and put us in the global terrorism list. This website, that is why you go in, they have the password, they access those information. This is the things these people have caused against this struggle. This is what they have caused against this movement. This is how they want to implicate Nnamdi Kanu. This is why we are in court with IEP in Australia presently with thousands of dollars over the case. The money we can use to do other things, these are the criminals, what they have cost. To go for that case, we are not spending, IPOB leadership will not spend less than $200,000 to execute that particular judgment, to execute that particular case in Australia. And we are looking for money. But we have to do it because it is necessary. We have to clean our name. Crime that people committed, no one against even the Fulani herdsmen. All political, onye Nyoraho, onye Daribi, onye everything that happened, they all gather them together and they tag it on IPOB. That particular website is in the Home Affairs in the UK, it's in the State Department, it's in all the foreign missions around the world. This is what the assignment these criminals have caused for this struggle. And the moment those things are happening, people are angry against Nnamdi Kanu. They are very upset that this is the kind of things he is doing. This is people under him, massacring their own people, slaughtering them with knife. Even the local government chairman that was killed in Imo State, we hear the voice. Mazi, it was tagged on IPOB. Mazi, the lady that was killed in this thing was tagged on IPOB. The lieutenant, this thing, was tagged on IPOB. Attack on Ugochinyere was tagged on IPOB. The killing of the Labour Party man was tagged on IPOB. Every attack, police station, everything tagged on IPOB. And people want us to be happy. People want us to to keep silent in all our effort. People have died in this struggle. You want us not to fight against those trying to destroy this movement, those trying to make sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not come out from the DSS dungeon, because the more they continue to commit these crimes, the more they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We cannot boast that we are in fully control. We are doing our best with the little resources in our hand. IPOB and ESN is doing their best. Mazi, it is when we see all this conspiracy, how our radios were shutting down, everything shutting down. The leadership went into massive productions of radio transmitters, brand new radio transmitters. That's why today you see Aba is covered, Enugu is coming up, new transmitters are coming, and we will make sure everywhere is stocked and everywhere is saturated with the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. This is a task. Are we doing these things just for play, or is it for a serious business? Is this a serious business, or is it a joke? Do people know that our people are dying? As they have massacred our people that day, if today, like this radio will be on, people in Aba can call in on this radio if we are not making, and we expect them to call in on the radio. There are people missing, call on the radio, give the names of people that are missing, go to your coordinator, submit, because we know many people are missing. These are people who are genuinely coming out for the restoration of Biafra, for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And somebody thought, telling people that it is through criminality they will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is through committing crime against our own people we release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is through killing our own people, harvesting their organ. It is what is going to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They kill young people. They take their private part. They take their heart. They take their head. For what reason are they doing this thing? What kind of satanic animals are in our midst? What kind of people are these? And people want us to keep silent. And people want us to keep silent. And when they do it, he come out and tell you, I am autopilot under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the brothers, the siblings of Onyendu are outside watching what this guy is doing in the name of their brother. None of them can condemn him. Instead, they go in the back because they don't want their brother to be out. They go in the back and they push him, tell him, continue to do what you are doing. Because they want to use them, because they could not destroy Chinasaworu or Chikedoziem or the DOS. So since they could not confront us, they have found somebody they can go through him, tell him continue to do what you are doing, do it to them. Anything they couldn't do it. They have to continue. But I'm telling them their end are all near. I can get behind in an open. Chinedu, I will stop here on the criminality issues. If you have any question on that, please ask me.
The question I want to ask, which might also be in the minds of some people, some of our people, is this. In as much as this is a war, another dimension of war, and different methods. Now, and criminality will never stop completely. It will never be eradicated in Biafra land, even in any part of the world. But in our case, anything that happened, they do is voluntary. The Nigerian government is sponsoring criminality in our land. That is the truth about it. So, and all these things, they are using it because it's set up. You know, there is something I even listened before coming on air from your timeline. Is it maybe a phone conversation or something like that? Whereas an APC is telling their people, why not to set the people up, set them up, arrange a few people and kill somebody and tag it on their opponent. So you see, that is it. That is the way they act. So that is it. How long can we continue defending? No, it is not us. No, you know. Yes, we have to be defending, but do we think that this thing will stop completely? Will it stop?
Mazi, yes, Mazi. Let me tell you something. We are fighting a multiple war. You understanding me? And if you are fighting for freedom, what we are expecting is not new. That's why you see some of us, we don't shake. At the initial time, we may be able to try to be a little bit nervous, but as time goes on, we become stable. We understand that this is a problem you have to face. In a very sophisticated community, society like Nigeria, like in our own, where we know crime is at the highest level, the minds of politicians, they are devil. You see them, they can do anything. Like as you say, the man was talking on that audio, he said, if they say this guy is Boko Haram, call P2B IPOB. That shows you they are calling him IPOB as a kind of, let him pain him. You understanding me? Call him IPOB. If there is nothing happening, have somebody beat him, say Labour is beating somebody. Post it on the social media. Man, that is to show you their mentality. They are, I'm sure they are gasping for their last breath. They have met what they didn't expect in their life, and that is IPOB. Mazi, they are not going to stop. But the moment is that it's our duty to make sure the one we are responsible, we will take responsibility of it. The one we are not responsible, we are not going to take, irrespective of how little the thing is or how, do you understand me, badly it is. One thing is, anyone we are not part that is putting the name of IPOB in a bad image, in a bad to the international community and to our own people, not only to the international community, to our own people, we will make sure, like today, I have come and clarified these things. They are already putting accusation, the leadership sent people to protest so they can kill them, they set them up. But all these things, because the hatred they have, some of them have just what they name China Saworu, it scares them. So they develop a kind of in their nervous system, when they hear the name, they go mad because they know the light and darkness cannot go together. We have been in this movement for many years. And why we have been able to be here is we continue to make sure people have died. What is that promise we gave to our people? That we will restore Biafra with them. Many things will come. Many dogs will bark. Not all will we throw stone. Rain will fall. Not all buckets. Not all rain will we stand bucket to fetch some water. This is what life is all about. They will come. They will continue to do this. As they are falling, new ones will be coming up. But one thing I'm sure, in this land they are going, before Biafra will come, they will all destroy themselves. Because if they don't destroy themselves at this time of the game, maybe when Biafra comes, you try to gather them, they will say they are because they are opponents. But now it's good they are showing themselves as criminals in our society, and they will be dealt before Biafra will come. Because if they exhibit this kind of attitude at the restoration of Biafra, when you kill them off, they will say, oh, these are opponents. The West will come. They will say that this Biafra government is killing their people. So let these enemies manifest now. We are on the journey. We will handle every one of them, not by our power, but by the power of Chukwukikadiam and the wisdom he has bestowed on us, who have dedicated their life in this struggle. We are not going to run away from our fight. We are not going to run away from any black man. We are not going to run away from anything somebody think he can use to demoralize or discard us from what we are doing. It is Biafra or death, whether they like it or not. Mazi Chinedu. Thank you so much.
Well, there were Mazi. Moving forward to what is happening, you know, the situation in Nigeria, you know, like we used to say, our people never run to take cover. Our people are not proactive. They don't watch the political situation or environment surrounding them. What matters to our people is as long as they will go to their shop, they can go to their shop or go to their various places of work, and in the morning, in the evening, they come back. They don't care about what is happening. And that is why every time our people are caught up in sudden problems. I will give you an example about, you know, since the tune of the political tune in the past elections, our people took everything for granted, thinking that it is like that, you know, everything is just kana machari. When they were being threatened, they didn't take proactive measure, even in Lagos, to protect their businesses. That is number one. They will go back and continue sleeping as everything is the same. Instead of mounting, okay, people are threatening that we should not vote. Igbo should not vote. If you cannot vote for APC, don't come out. Otherwise, we'll kill you. Otherwise, we'll destroy your goods. They take it and say, instead of planning ahead of time and say, okay, even these are our markets. These are our means of livelihoods. Let us take extraordinary measure. They will not do. It's only when the thing touches them, it happens. They start crying, lamentation everywhere. That is number one. Now, what is happening, this aftermath, the swearing in will be in a month plus now, and they see how things are moving on in Nigeria. Threats, if it is the Middle East, they'll call it anti-Semitism, but this one is anti-Igbo, anti-Biafra sentiments and the pronouncements. Now, what are you going to tell our people about? Some say, come back home. Some bring your business back home, which you have been calling for since. Some others said, no, don't let them stay there and defend themselves. What are you going to tell our people? Because things will happen. More things will happen. Catastrophe. Go on, Mazi, please.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, on this particular issue, I could remember that 2 weeks ago when I came on air, I make it very, very clear that ESN will not come to Lagos. And I'm repeating it also this evening. ESN will not come to Lagos to defend the Igbo people in Lagos. Mazi, we saw an audio that was being circulated. Hold on. Yeah. Mazi, we saw an audio that was being circulated. Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Okay. We saw an audio circulated by one person that called himself Nnamdi, or who was talking about how he's going to bring in IPOB to come and defend markets in Lagos. And let me make it very clear. He's going to bring IPOB ESN to defend Lagos. My brother, or whoever you are, we are not defending any market. ESN was formed to defend Biafra land from invading Fulani herdsmen that are ravaging, killing, raping our mothers and our sisters. That is the reason for the formation of ESN. There was no time or in the history or during the formation of ESN, there was no plan, there was no agenda that they will later go to Lagos or go outside Biafra land to go to defend lock-up shops where you are doing business. To defend your business is insurance that defends businesses. Register your business officially, put up insurance for your business. If you do not have these things, then look for a place that you can have all this protection. That's why we say, come down to Biafra land to set up your business. In case you are waiting, and the question is this, IPOB cannot be bought. IPOB cannot be moved by money. Today, some of them said ESN to come to Lagos, IPOB. Most of you in Lagos, how many of you are supporting this movement?
The man even said that IPOB doesn't have job. Very delicate.
Thank you. How many people in Lagos are supporting this movement for the restoration of Biafra? How many of you have supported the ESN or IPOB you are talking about today to leave Biafra land and come so that they will say we have moved to another territory? And when they start, most of you should be very careful with your utterances. Because sometimes it is a trap they are setting for you. So that tomorrow, even the people claiming sit at home in Lagos, so that tomorrow they start massacring people. They say ESN have come. The market, they will invade that your market. They will attack you in the market that one person ran inside the market. A terrorist, IPOB, ESN, ran into the market. They come and shoot and they set the place on fire and tell you then you say IPOB. That no Lagos, IPOB with no problem na Lagos. We don't fall for those cheap traps. I hear the other one saying, I'm a member of the because IPOB do you understand me? I am making it very clear. The IPOB family in Lagos will be directed. Our most important thing is that the need for our people to relocate their businesses down home. And we want, as you are relocating this your business, those who will be investing in the lock-up shops, in the shopping malls, we want standard lock-up shops. We want standard markets. You say it is a market. We need things that we can be proud of. People will also try to support. And during this period, even as census is coming, I can tell you, if they need be that there are people that we like to come down home and we need to support them to subsidize transportation with transport companies for them to come down home during the census, and as we are saying people to come home, we will do that. We will make sure that our people returns home. That is one thing we are saying, and it is not only in Lagos, even in the northern part of Nigeria. Most of you have submitted yourself to be cowards and slaves. You have resorted to your fate because of one bedroom apartment you have built, because of one small motel, because of even on a beans in onion where you are selling. We are telling you what we are telling our people, it is time we have to return home. It is time we have to return home. The time is now. You are not part of Nigeria. Make sure, and I know that many of you living outside Biafra land, who are living in the north, most of you cannot boast of a, certificate of occupancy of your buildings. Most of you cannot boast of it. You cannot boast of it. It is, difficult, but what we are saying is that start making hay while the sun shines. You may open another branch in Biafra land, come down and open another branch in Biafra land. At least these days, IPOB are moving on a campaign to show you people what is in Biafra land, and we will continue to do that. This is our 2023 project. We continue to showcase the opportunities, the businesses, irrespective of anything they are saying. There are opportunities in Biafra land. Come and set up businesses. As you are coming to set up businesses, new routes will emerge. New businesses will emerge. People will find out the confidence, and the IPOB will do all their utmost best to make sure that you are protected. We will continue to expose crime. Those who commit any crime, we will expose them. If we cannot lay our hands on them, we will make sure they are caught. The ones we are able to get them, we will get them. It will be when you people return, and even some of these boys doing these criminal activities, some of them will disengage. They will find something doing, because some of them will tell you, when they see people are returning, there are places in Biafra land, both in agriculture, both business, mineral mining, many things, entertainment. There is nothing you cannot find in Biafra land. Good weather, all these things are there. So why should we, at this particular time that people are exhibiting the hatred they have against us, people are exhibiting it openly, you have all seen it, are you going to forget easily? So that in the next 4 years you will be remembered again to go back to where you come from? That is why IPOB will continue the sensitization, the need for our people to return home, the need for our people to come home and invest, They need for our people to move without looking back. Some of you moved from the north when Boko Haram was ravaging. The sensitization, the need for our people to return home, the need for our people to come home and invest, the need for our people to move without looking back. Some of you moved from the north when Boko Haram was ravaging. The sensitization, the need for our people to return home, the need for our people to come home and invest, the need for our people to move without looking back. Some of you moved from the north when Boko Haram was ravaging. The sensitization, the need for our people to return home, the need for our people to come home and invest, the need for our people to move without looking back. Some of you moved from the north when Boko Haram was ravaging. The sensitization, the need for our people to return home, the need for our people to come home and invest, the need for our people to move without looking back. Some of you moved from the north when Boko Haram was ravaging. The sensitization, the need for our people to return home, the need for our people to come home and invest, the need for our people to move without looking back. Some of you moved from the north when Boko Haram was ravaging.
Terms. The intervention in Libya was couched in benign terms. I could give you 100 interventions where the justification, objectively speaking, was on the basis that there was evidence either of genocide. The intervention in Iraq was couched in very benign terms. The intervention in Libya was couched in benign terms. I could give you 100 interventions where the justification, objectively speaking, was on the basis that there was evidence either of genocide or evidence. I'm sitting in Rwanda. The international community stood by as the genocide against the Tutsi happened. Yet in the same year, they were intervening in West Africa. The construct of benign and malign is controlled and related to the question of narrative and strategic self-interest. We've often not paid enough attention, and thank you, Chairperson of the African Union, for educating us on how the international fora of decision-making, the Security Council and other fora, including at some stage how we transact within the International Criminal Court and other platforms. That evidence, and that was my point, we don't control data, we don't control digital platforms, we therefore are not controlling narrative in both analog and digital forms. What can practically be done? We do need to speak to Europeans, not as victims, because the erasure of the contribution in European consciousness of Africans to modernity and civility has constructed a white supremacist view that sees the evolution of modernity as a singularly European contribution. And it is only now that our young researchers are beginning to excavate the contributions of black people, of Africans, towards inventions. Because until now, the province of economy was not the province of black people. In my country, in Zimbabwe, when land was taken, a British court gave a judgment that said, the question before them and who owned the land, they said, one thing is certain, it cannot be the native because the native has no sense of ownership. It was on that basis that land was taken. Number two, on the question of economics, even we pejoratively only talk about our people as informal law, informal economy, yet the informal economy is formal. That's how India developed through its cottage industry. That's how we have a psychotic addiction to colonial definitions of what, and that's why Professor Ashraf is correct. It's not just a narrative about our contribution historically. It's a narrative about our contribution now. Our young people who developed M-Pesa, which is now being used globally, who developed Ushahidi, which has been used by over 300,000 organizations, including the Japanese, the US military, and the NATO forces are never sufficiently credited. Why? Because it is not in the current psyche of most Europeans possible that Africans are anything else except the object of charity that deserve our mercy and our pity. Why? Because they are governed by tyrants, right? Or Africans are incapable of ethics. And we've constantly said that Switzerland, which received the Abacha loot, which received the loot from the then Zaire and now DRC, has constantly been ranked in anti-corruption indices as the cleanest country in the world. PLO and I are lawyers. The receipt of stolen property is theft at law. How is it that you will have Nigeria and Kenya ranked so far, and yet the country that receives the money ranks so up? I think that if you're changing narrative, you also have to change behavior. Our African leaders and citizens constantly confirm the European caricature, an object of pity. When we come into these spaces, we can never transact revolution in courtesy. I like to be civil, to be courteous, right? But each time I start pointing to atrocities committed by African governments, the Europeans and the Americans cheer me up. Each time I refer to the historical atrocities and continuing atrocities committed first by governments and by companies that are dumping cyanide into our underground water and nuclear waste, right? You know what it is said? This is retrogressive. It's undermining investment. It's again, listen, we cannot win the narrative battle by arguing in pockets. They are happy us talking about our localized, indigenized oppression. They are never happy us talking about the question of distribution and redistribution of the global economy, of global power. And what Nkrumah and others realized in 1963 at the founding conference, if Africa is not represented, if Africa does not own its narrative, but you can't own your narrative if your leadership is totally disconnected from its people. You can't own your narrative if your intellectuals are totally disconnected. We have underinvested in rural areas and slums where the majority of our people are. In fact, we treat them as security threats and they are over-policed. Number two, we have underinvested in our academic and research institutions. We'd rather bring McKinsey and bring Deloitte and Touch. They will help us do AU reform. Why? Because there are no African consultancies that we know. Even if they exist, we have no relationship with them to help us with AU reforms, with anything else. And this is not a pronouncement on McKinsey or Deloitte. It's a pronouncement on ourselves. We have not, as a leadership, begun to recognize that the native is capable of knowledge. The native is capable of economy. The native is capable of invention. You can't change the narrative if the starting premise is we're trying to be like Europe and to catch up. We can't change the narrative when we're constantly trying to learn from others without understanding, and I'll end with that. What William Tunga said, the former Chief Justice of Kenya. He says, let's not engage in this romanticist view that there can only be one way to learn. We first must indigenize knowledge. That's what I say. Learn from our culture and traditions. Number two, we must diversify who we learn from. We can not only learn from the West. We need to learn from everybody who has something to teach. Number three, we must domesticate what we learn. If we're going to learn anything, let's domesticate. I think the chairperson and the minister said it's consciousness. Narrative is first and foremost by realizing self-worth, self-belief, and looking inward, so that when you look outward, it is to supplement not a vacuous state of nothingness and inferiority, but it is to supplement a very stable, solid foundation where your culture, where your values,
that we are unable to come together and speak our truth and demand that what needs to be done must be done. It's because they defeated us where it matters the most, which is the mind. It started with the missionaries in Africa long before slavery. They were sent by the Roman Catholic Church to subdue the Africans, make them believe that when you get slapped, turn the other cheek, and that your riches are in heaven. So by the time they followed with the colonizers to reap and rape Africa, we were already brainwashed. We were meant to believe everything African was bad and undesirable, and everything European was better. And the same brainwashing continued as our children were taken out of Africa enslaved. It continued on the plantations, color gradations, light-skinned versus dark-skinned, field workers versus kitchen workers. To this day, we suffer from the legacy of slavery and the legacy of colonization. For how long are we going to continue to suffer from this affliction? Why is it that we are unable to come together and speak our truth and demand that what needs to be done must be done? It's because they defeated us where it matters the most, which is the mind. It started with the missionaries in Africa long before slavery. They were sent by the Roman Catholic Church to subdue the Africans, make them believe that when you get slapped, turn the other cheek, and that your riches are in heaven. So by the time they followed with the colonizers to reap and rape Africa, we were already brainwashed. We were meant to believe everything African was bad and undesirable, and everything European was better. And the same brainwashing continued as our children were taken out of Africa enslaved. It continued on the plantations, color gradations, light-skinned versus dark-skinned, field workers versus kitchen workers. To this day, we suffer from the legacy of slavery and the legacy of colonization. For how long are we going to continue to suffer from this affliction?
Briefly about how the media, and apart from that, I want you to talk briefly about how the media and how scholarships can be used as a tool for neo-colonialism.
Okay, the media is a very strong weapon on colonialism. I'm telling you, if you watch media like BBC, CNN, the Africa they show you on screen is not the Africa we are living in. They will pick a particular corner somewhere around Kenya, somewhere around the Mombasa area, a kind of how do I put it, a suburb, and then televise a few poor children walking naked and put on television and give the impression that Africa is constantly in need. That media makes the world sees Africa as idiots. That's the reason why in China there is a museum in China where Africans are compared to a particular species of chimpanzee called the orangutan. The Chinese see us as a group of chimpanzee in the form of human beings. That is the image that the media gave to the world. Failing to understand that there are 140,000 street persons in France who do not have where to stay, and there are 8 million persons in France who live below poverty line. But those things are never mentioned in international media. They will show you an Africa of a dictator. They will show you an Africa of a battered, broken poor who are always in need of water, who are suffering of cholera, not knowing that there are communities in America like that, where men are sleeping in the street, they have no food to eat. The media is a great influence. That's why Akon came to Africa and said, they will not show you the great city of Mombasa. They won't show you Nairobi. They will not show you Cairo. They won't show you Dar es Salaam. They won't show you Kigali. They will not show you Yaoundé. They will not show you other important cities that look very attractive and beautiful. They will show you some rugged areas that are filled with quagmire of filth and squalor. Then they will give you the impression that that's the Africa we are living in. The media has been playing a very pivotal role. Number two, the media, what they use to communicate, their communication, what they say concerning Africa. Africa is that kind of country where they have bad people, they have bad leaders, and they are the producers of those leaders. I pity most Africans because they are helpless. They are helpless. I must say this on television. Our African leaders are helpless. You are just like somebody who has been remote controlled and put in a system, and the system is running with you, not you running the system. We have presidents whose systems are running them, not them running the systems of the country.
Okay, so let me come in here, Apostle Lambe. Let's talk about how scholarships can be used to push forward the agenda of neocolonialism.
You know, I come to explain this. This is how it operates. Africans are given scholarship to go and study in Europe. Once they tell you to write a project, probably in petrochemical engineering, you write that project in petrochemical engineering and you submit it. They will send to Africa. You will come here, carry research, and you will point out specific places where there are oil, manganese, gold, diamond, tanzanite. You put it in that project. You give to them. They make you comfortable. Once they read that project, they already know where the particular minerals in that country are positioned. Now, through their ambassadors, they will now come back to that country in the name of offering help to that community. And they will tell you, we need to buy this particular piece of land. You are selling that land at a very high cost, thinking that it is love. Not knowing that by their research through your students in their institutions abroad, they know exactly where the diamond is, where the gold is, where the oil is, where the tanzanite is, where the pearls, where the carbuncles, where the topaz, the emerald, all the chemical, the minerals are found. They will step into the continent, buy that local environment, do as if they are doing business there, maybe sometimes meet the mayor and do some community help by tarring a few roads, building culverts, giving water in the community, and then they extract from that environment 20 million times than what they ever did in that community. So we are telling all the Africans studying at the diaspora, if you are sent back to Africa to carry research on specific things like medicinal plants, chemicals, minerals, petrol, you are selling this continent through that chicken change they pay you to come and carry out research, because they get those materials, fall back to Africa through the ambassadors and exploit. If you go to the east, around Yokaduma, you will see Chinese there bringing quantums of gold every week. They came that they were constructing the sport complex in Yaoundé. Under that environment was gold. Every time Chinese will carry a coffin that somebody has died at the site, it was a sergeant of the police that caught a coffin here at the airport, only for them to open. It wasn't the coffin that was inside, it was carats of gold they were transporting to China. How do you explain that? It's because they have studied the land we do not even know, and they're exploiting it. That's what their scholarship does. It's not helping us.
And also, too, can we say too that these scholarships have been, also an opportunity to shape your taste, to shape your preferences, and also to groom you on how to be a better representative of their interests when you come back home?
Of course. Before I conclude, Elvis, these particular scholarships or the people in questions, they are practically catered for. For instance, you are schooling and they are paying you $1,000 a month. You've never seen that in Cameroon. Now they take that thing to shape you. Like I said, when the Portuguese took away America Cabral, they thought they were producing a Portuguese to represent them in Africa, not knowing that they were raising somebody to fight against them. When they took Leopold Sédar Senghor from Senegal to go to France, they thought they were raising a Frenchman to represent them in Africa. They did not know they were raising somebody against them. When they took Félix Houphouët-Boigny, they actually turned him into a Frenchman and sent him back to Africa. When they took Antonio, this guy in Angola, Agostinho Antonio Neto, they sent him to Portugal. They thought they were going to train him. They didn't know they were training somebody to come and fight them tomorrow. So the issue is, once these guys trying to build you into their culture, they send you back as their representative to come back and carry their biddings in your country. That is the reason why most African country presidents who are ruling right now studied in their respective colonial countries, because the culture, the attitude, the mode of operation, and everything concerning has been inculcated into their spirit. You will see a man like Ali Bongo in Gabon is married to a Frenchman. Alassane Dramane Ouattara, they even go to the extent sometimes giving you their children as wives. So they stay as better monitors to make sure the interest of the country is properly taken care of.
And what about wars? Because we've also heard, reports that some of these foreign powers are very much interested in sparking wars in the continent.
It is very
sad. Do they benefit from these wars?
No, they benefit. Right now, we have the case of Khalifa Haftar fighting against the UN government in Libya. Khalifa Haftar, they are at constant war, but every day tankers of petrol are leaving the land of Libya. It means the grenades, the bullets, the bombs don't fall. They don't fall where the petrol is positioned. It falls only where the Libyans' houses, good roads that were third hotels that Gaddafi built were all put on ground. Why? Because they always ignite war as a means to exploit. How do you explain that there is Ebola outbreak in Liberia? Instead of America to send doctors to curb the crisis, they sent the military men. What has military got to do with Ebola virus? Is to tell you there are manipulations in the continent Africa. The stories are too deep in such a way that you cannot really interpret it. That's it. So their interest here is to make sure they set chaos. When we are hitting our heads left and right, they are carrying out their activities.
It means that if there is war, if you find war in a particular country, then if you look around, you will see that there are mineral resources.
Many resources go on. Look at DRC Congo. Right now, as I tell you, in the northern part of Kivu, where they speak the Swahili, not Lingala, because DRC speaks two languages. They speak Kivu, they speak Lingala and Swahili. In the northern part of Kivu, which is close border to Rwanda, there are Hutu rebels and Tutsi rebels there who are exploiting cobalt, exploiting gold, and there's constant fight there. You will see American planes flying there to carry cobalt to America. Because why? Kagame is used as a weapon in that area to penetrate the DRC. Now, when they constantly bring war in communities because they are trying to exploit, there's a lot of diamond in Central Africa. That's why France will do everything possible. France does not have any deposit or well or mine of gold, but they are the highest reservoirs of gold in the world. How do you explain that? How do you explain that? France is the highest reserve of gold in the world, yet they have no gold mine. It's to tell you what is happening in the land of Mali. There's a clash in Mali because Abubakar Keita was kicked out of power. They are puppets. There's a transition government that has been put in place, and then the military is in control. France suddenly wake up the United Nations Security Council to go on air and bring the military to go back to the barrack. Why Cameroon is running for 5 years now? There's no United Nations Security Council. Why? The interests of France have not been tampered. Another thing, Elvis, France and other countries have their exploitative industries in Africa. Is it not surprising that in Cameroon we have engineers who have been trained abroad? They cannot our roads. We have Razer. We have Root, French company. You go to the petroleum sector, you have Gazprom from Russia. You have Luke Oil from Russia. You have Total from Cameroon that does not only exploit, it also retails. We have Perenco, we have Freelander. These are all petroleum countries from France. Where is the Cameroonian-owned petroleum country and company that extracts and processes or retails fuel? How can we be retailers of something that we are the originators? Botswana has the highest diamond in the world, the best diamond. And only that single gift of diamond has turned Botswana to a terrible democracy, because they have a certain level of independence. That's what I'm talking about. What are the Cameroonian companies that can carry our roads? Who built Bonaveri Bridge? China will want to take it for 80 million. France will insist on 120 billion and then take it and give it to China for 80 billion. It's because the colonial pact says that they have no right to give contract to any other person until the people whom they sign the contract with them, the pact with them, refuse the contract.
For Nigeria's unity, these are things that agitate my mind. I started thinking about how we've been having. And I looked at the topic, Igbo quest for Nigeria's unity. These are things that agitate my mind. I started thinking about how we've been having this conversation about the unity of Nigeria. And I reflect back at some of the prominent statements made by some of our founding leaders. And I feel that probably this will help us to have a conversation on the Nigerian unity. I just brought four, not to bore you. First, and I quote, not my statement, Nigeria is not a nation. It's a mere geographical expression. There are no Nigerians in the same sense as there are English, Welsh, or French. The word Nigerian is merely a distinctive appellation to distinguish those who live within the boundaries of Nigeria from those who do not. This is accredited to Chief Obafemi Awolowo, the former Prime Minister of the Western region. The second one, and I quote, it is true that we politicians always delight in talking loosely about the unity of Nigeria. 60 years ago, there was no country called Nigeria. What is now Nigeria consisted of several large and small communities, all of which were different in their outlooks and beliefs. The advent of the British and that of Western education has not materially altered the situation, and the many and varied communities have not knit themselves into a composite unit. This is accredited to Sir Ahmadu Bello, former Premier of Northern Region. They thought, and I quote, "Since 1914, the British government has been trying to make Nigeria into one country, but the Nigerian people themselves are historically different in their backgrounds, in their religious beliefs and customs, and do not show themselves any sign of willingness to unite. The Nigerian unity is only a British intention for the country." This is was said by Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, the former Prime Minister. The fourth and the last, let me not bore you. And I quote, "Each of our three regions is vastly different in many respects, but each has this in common, that despite variety of languages and custom, or differences in climate, all form part of one country which has existed as a political and social entity for 50. And I looked at the topic, Igbo quest for Nigeria's unity. These are things that agitate my mind. I started thinking about how we've been having this conversation about the unity of Nigeria. And I reflect back at some of the prominent statements made by some of our founding leaders. And I feel that probably this will help us to have a conversation on the Nigerian unity. I just brought four, not to bore you. First, and I quote, not my statement, Nigeria is not a nation. It's a mere geographical expression. There are no Nigerians in the same sense as there are English, Welsh, or French. The word Nigerian is merely a distinctive appellation to distinguish those who live within the boundaries of Nigeria from those who do not. This is accredited to Chief Obafemi Awolowo, the former Prime Minister.
How can they tell you?
The second one, and I quote, "It is true that we politicians always delight in talking loosely about the unity of Nigeria. 60 years ago, there was no country called Nigeria. What is now Nigeria consisted of several large and small communities, all of which were different in their outlooks and beliefs. The advent of the British and that of Western education has not materially altered the situation, and the many and varied communities have not knit themselves into a composite unit." This is accredited to Sir Ahmadu Bello, former Premier of Northern Region. They thought, and I quote, "Since 1914, the British government has been trying to make Nigeria into one country, but the Nigerian people themselves are historically different in their backgrounds, in their religious beliefs and customs, and do not show themselves any sign of willingness to unite. The Nigerian unity is only a British intention for the country." This is was said by Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, the former Prime Minister. The fourth and the last, let me not bore you. And I quote, "Each of our three regions is vastly different in many respects, but each has this in common, that despite variety of languages and custom, or differences in climate, all form part of one country which has existed as a political and social entity for 50. And I looked at the topic, Igbo quest for Nigeria's unity. These are things that agitate my mind. I started thinking about how we've been having this conversation about the unity of Nigeria. And I reflect back at some of the prominent statements made by some of our founding
Jigawa. As long as Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa, the oil in Delta belongs to Jigawa. As long as, yes, because we are called Nigeria today. So that's what I'm telling you. The oil belongs to us all. And we as Nigerians shall do everything possible to make sure we take that oil so that Jigawa people will have the oil as well. We'll have the money of the oil. Anybody who thinks the oil of Bayelsa belongs to only Bayelsa is just deceiving himself. As long as we are in Nigeria, we will make sure that we have uninterrupted supply of oil so that there will be uninterrupted supply of money to Jigawa State. As long as we are called Nigeria. Of course we are not the same people. We have to understand that, look, I am a Fulani man, and Ijo is different, Yoruba is different, but then God has made us to stay together. So why can't we attempt to stay together? And I honestly do not mind, even if we're going pathways. Let's sit on the table, and I agree that, look, that oil of Bayelsa, Jigawa cannot have a share. No way. You know, I don't mind us talking like that. But as of today, that oil, we shall do everything within our means, everything with our blood to defend our oil in Bayelsa. We will do everything possible to defend that oil in Bayelsa. It belongs to Jigawa State as well. You know, so that's what I want them to understand. This country fought civil war, and that's probably why we are still together. And anybody who threatened, unless if we are defeated, then we can leave the oil. But if anybody threatens the flow of oil, we shall fight and make sure oil flows. Ijo oil, Bayelsa oil belongs to Jigawa people. And we shall do everything possible to defend our oil in Bayelsa. Because God put our oil in Bayelsa, just like God has put the resources of Bayelsa in Jigawa. Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa. The oil in Delta belongs to Jigawa. As long as, yes, because we are called Nigeria today. So that's what I'm telling you. The oil belongs to us all. And we as Nigerians shall do everything possible to make sure we take that oil so that Jigawa people will have the oil as well. We'll have the money of the oil. Anybody who thinks the oil of Bayelsa belongs to only Bayelsa is just deceiving himself. As long as we are in Nigeria, we will make sure that we have uninterrupted supply of oil so that there will be uninterrupted supply of money to Jigawa State. As long as we are called Nigeria. Of course we are not the same people. We have to understand that, look, I am a Fulani man, and Ijo is different, Yoruba is different, but then God has made us to stay together. So why can't we attempt to stay together? And I honestly do not mind, even if we're going pathways. Let's sit on the table, and I agree that, look, that oil of Bayelsa, Jigawa cannot have a share. No way. You know, I don't mind us talking like that. But as of today, that oil, we shall do everything within our means, everything with our blood to defend our oil in Bayelsa. We will do everything possible to defend that oil in Bayelsa. It belongs to Jigawa State as well. You know, so that's what I want them to understand. This country fought civil war, and that's probably why we are still together. And anybody who threatened, unless if we are defeated, then we can leave the oil. But if anybody threatens the flow of oil, we shall fight and make sure oil flows. Ijo oil, Bayelsa oil belongs to Jigawa people. And we shall do everything possible to defend our oil in Bayelsa. Because God put our oil in Bayelsa, just like God has put the resources of Bayelsa in Jigawa.
This new nation called Nigeria shall be an extension of the estate of a great father, Usman Danfodio. We must ruthlessly prevent a change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt as willing tools, and the people of South as conquered territory, and never let them rule over us. Never let them control their own future. Speech by Sir Ahmadu Bello on 12th October 1960. Speech by Sir Ahmadu Bello on 12th October 1960.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, great Biafrans, wherever you are. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Oyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, the firstborn of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Chineke. Once again, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, great Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, even the enemies of Biafrans. You are highly welcome. As you know, one thing is for us to press on for the disintegration of this British demonic abominable contraption called Zoological Republic of Nigeria, and for the restoration of the kingdom of God here on earth, which is Biafra. Our land is longitude 0, latitude 0, the center of the universe. We are the original children of the Most High, and we are here to reclaim our mandate. Our land will not be taken away from us, not now, not forever. And we are not going to leave our land. And we will make sure that the enemy in our land leave our land. By the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we will fight this battle and make sure that the sovereignty and integrity of Biafra land is in our hand. We decide what will happen in our land. We draw our constitutions, our laws, and we implement it by ourselves. We will not be influenced again by foreign powers. Powers from Futagelion, power from Sokoto, nor is it the one from the British royal families or from the United States. We will not be influenced by all these powers. We will be ruling ourselves, and that is what we are fighting for, and that is why it's very hard. I want you to understand the reason why it's so tough. It's very hard. It looks hard, quite alright, but that is not the end. And it must be tough. Because what we are about to achieve is very great. And on earth, nothing great comes easy. Even when you say miracle, something has been somewhere. Maybe praying or fasting or pouring sacrifice or libation or whatever. On behalf of that miracle, I tell you, so nothing comes easy. We must fight it in this way to make sure that the way we want it is the way it is. We will control the sovereignty of Biafra. We will decide what will happen. We will set the pace, and we will not be influenced by any power telling us what to do. Brother, sister, that is why it looks so tough to restore Biafra. That is why nobody wants to talk to you. So when you and I understand all these games, what are we supposed to do? We'll press on, we'll fight, we'll move on. We move on. Because indeed, we are sowing a seed that children and children will enjoy in future to come. On 30th of every May, they will remember their ancestors, the heroes that fought during this battle. They will remember them. Very, very important, brother. When you understand this, then you will know the reason why it must be the hard way. It must be the hard way. There is no any other way. Because this is the kingdom of God here on earth. We will establish it by His grace, not by our power. Very, very important. So don't relent. But I must ask this to us, O Lord, my dear brothers. This indiscipline in our midst must cease. Nobody tells you what to do. But when Fulani comes, anything they throw, you swallow it hook, line, and sinker. If it is Fulani, you swallow. If it is Yoruba, but when it comes to our side, and you have leadership, you have leaders who will tell you what to do. Stop this, stop that, don't do this. This is indiscipline. And this is why situations are somehow like this to us. If we will obey the rules and regulations marshaled out by the leadership at all time, I'm telling you, no harm will follow us. No harm at all. No harm. We will overcome. Indiscipline has dealt with us so much. Disobedient has dealt with us, has drawn us back. Many has gone because of that. But we will not relent, brother. A word is enough for a wise. Be courageous. Leave that stubbornness. It cannot take you to anywhere. Something you cannot display to Hausa or even the Yoruba being Azahia. But when it comes to your own Igbo, you will flex this muscle so much. When you won't listen. These are the things that made our land to be in the situation it is. But before we proceed, let's commit our proceedings into the hands of Jehovah Elohim Chukwukakabiama Ekekeroa, the Most High God, as we bow down our heads in prayers. And the righteous King of glory, ancient of ancient, Chukwu Okike Abiama, Obogunwabu Ekekerowa, Ngwabu Mbido, Ngwabu Ngosi. We give you praise, we worship you, we adore thee, we glorify your name, my Lord and my God, because there is none like thee. You alone is God, and beside thee there is no any other God. We worship you, we adore thee, we glorify your name. Take glory, Almighty God, take glory, Jehovah Jireh, take glory, Jehovah Ninsi. Take glory, I am that I am. We lift your name high above every other name because there is none like thee. And Father, we ask you, Lord, to arise in our midst, O Lord, and accept all praises, all glory, honor, adoration, and adulation, ancient of ancients. Because we will never offer your praises to any gods, O Lord. Neither shall we bow down to idols of any kind, man-made gods, ancient of ancients, nor shall we worship demons in the modern or ancient way. Only you, Ekekerowa. Only you, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, only you shall we praise at all times. We give you praise. We worship you. We adore thee. We glorify your name. Take glory, Almighty God. Take glory, Abba Father. Take glory, Ancient of Ancients. Lord God Jehovah, at this moment, O Lord, we lift your servant, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We continue to pray. We ask you, Lord God, the immortal Redeemer, Ancient of Ancients. You are the God that answered prayer, that the fervent prayer of the righteous availeth much, O Lord. Call upon me in the days of trouble, and I will answer you. O Lord God Jehovah, we call upon thee, asking you, Lord, to answer your people, O Lord. Deliver your people, Jehovah Ninsi. As our leader, your servant, is in their hand, O Lord. Father, we pray that you, O Lord, will fight this battle. You free your servant. You bring him out of solitary confinement, O Lord. You frustrate the plans of the wicked in that area, Lord. You frustrate their plans to the core. Jehovah Ninsi, you do that which only you can do. Father, we provide his health, O Lord, that indeed, O Lord God Jehovah, a mortal redeemer, let your mighty hand heal him. Let those sickness be taken away from his body. A mortal redeemer, Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Let the illness, let the sickness, let the diseases be deleted, O Lord, from his body to the glory of your name. Lord, we worship you. Lord, we adore thee. Lord, we praise your holy name. Father, we pray, O Lord, that you, who has the power to do everything, O Lord, you bring him out of solitary confinement to the glory of your name. Blessed Redeemer, we adore thee. We glorify your name. We continue to pray for our ESN on ground, O Lord. We commit them into your hand on daily basis. We ask you, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, that indeed you protect your men on ground, O Lord. You protect these chariots, O Lord God Jehovah. You guide, you direct them, O Lord. Jehovah Ninsi, you will possess them, O Lord God Jehovah, with your spirit of war. That indeed, O Lord, we will fight, we will defeat the enemy, we will defend our land, we will defend our people, that no weapon they will project, or they will use, or they will purchase, that will prosper in the sacred land of Biafra, that the ESN will overcome them, O Lord. Father, we ask for your grace, more of your power upon them, O Lord. Blessed Redeemer, the same way, will lift, O Lord, immortal Redeemer, I am that I am, the DOS. One prayer I continue to pray, O Lord, is your wisdom, your knowledge, your understanding upon them, O Lord, your insight. Father, continue to shower them with your wisdom. Continue to shower them with your knowledge, O Lord God Jehovah. Give them the grace, the ability to move on. Heavenly Father, you know how stubborn we, your children, are. Give them that grace, O Lord, to be able to overcome them. To be able to lead your people, O Lord. Abba Father, bless them as well. Bless them, Jehovah Ninsi. Bless them, O Lord, God Jehovah, protect their families. Bless the good works of their hands. Provide for them on daily basis to the glory of your name. Lord, I lift your people. I will be all over the world. We continue to pray, asking for your mercy. Asking for your mercy upon us, O Lord. We have erred in many ways, but we plead for mercy. We plead for mercy. We plead for mercy. Lord, we call for your mercy. Show us mercy, O Lord. Show us mercy. Show us mercy, O Lord. Abba Father, in any area we have erred, we continue to ask for mercy, that you will show us mercy to the glory of your name. That you will show us mercy to the glory of your name. That you will show us mercy to the glory of your name. Blessed Redeemer, show us mercy. Father, show us mercy. Show us mercy, Abba Father. Show us mercy. Heavenly Father, show us mercy. We continue to cry for your mercy upon every iPod, wherever he or she is, all over the world. Show us mercy to the glory of your name. Heavenly Father, we'll leave the poor, we'll leave the widows, we'll leave the orphan into your hand. Father, I pray for your mercy as well. Let your mercy be seen, O Lord. I cry for your mercy at this moment, O Lord. Show us mercy. Father, those in prison, I cry for your mercy. Show us mercy. Show us mercy, O Lord. Show us mercy. Show us mercy, Jehovah Ninsi. Show us mercy. Show us mercy. Those that are sick, Lord, we leave them, O Lord. We pray for your mercy. I ask for your mercy at this moment, O Lord. Let your mercy be seen. Let your mercy be available, O Lord. By your mercy, let them be healed. By your mercy, may they be delivered from the pit of hell, from the grave that the enemy has already thrown the soul, waiting for the body to come. Jehovah Ninsi, show mercy. Show mercy that we, your people, will not die in this sickness that has been eating off your people around. Lord, I call for your mercy. Your mercy is what I ask for. Jehovah Jireh, agent of agent. Father, we commit Biafra land into your hand. We pray, Lord God Jehovah, that your mercy will be made manifest over all these atrocities that are going on, killings, kidnapping, by your own people, O Lord. Heavenly Father, we know that demons have been awakened. Father, we plead for your mercy. We plead for your mercy, that by your mercy, you will cleanse our land. By your mercy, you will clean our land. You will clean our land, O Lord. You will clean our land by your mercy, Jehovah. By your mercy, show us mercy. Let your mercy be seen in the sacred land of Biafra. And let this wickedness of the wicked come to an end, to the glory of your name. Thank you, Abba Father. Thank you, my Lord and my God. Lord, I make this prayer in the beautiful name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. Alright, great Biafrans, we must continue to press on, and there's no going back. Don't relent, brother. Don't be afraid, and don't over worry. Keep on moving. The road we are marching is the best road. No matter how it looks like, that is the best road, and we are reaching towards the end. We're almost there. So don't be too worried. Just continue, move on. We are at the right track. That is one thing I want you to know. As long as you are in the right track, no matter how far the road seems, it may seem to you that it's so far, but if you notice you are at the right track, keep on moving. Accelerate. Fire on. Don't look back. The reason is because you are in the right track. So definitely you will get to your destination. And that is where we are. It doesn't matter how far they calculated the road, tell you how many kilometers, but you are in the right track. Just press on. Don't relent. I'll tell you the gospel truth. Very, very important. Let's take some of the new headlines today and see what is happening in Zoological Republic and how the Zoological Republic is destroying itself. Because the zoo will destroy itself. By the time Jagaban take over, corruption will become more deeper in the zoo. Corruption will increase more and more. All the whole criminals that Ashwaju will employ, all of them will start looting, and the zoo will be going down, and they'll be borrowing money, and Emilekon will be going on, and both them, everybody will be suffering it. That is one thing. On that, at a certain point, everybody will not tell themselves the truth. Let's just go home. I tell you. This one says panic in Adamawa community as suspected Boko Haram terrorists killed 3 residents, abduct many others. Boko Haram is still preeminent in the north. The Boko Haram terrorists, Fulani bandit terrorists, are still preeminent in the north since after the election. And nothing is being done. But the stupid Inspector General of Police, Al-Khali, will be writing to us that we are a threat to his country or whatever. I saw his publication in Vanguard. He said, look at this idiot. Al-Khali, you are an idiot. I will insult you. Look at how your Boko Haram is taking preeminent, dominating the whole Northern Zoological Republic. But Usman Al-Khali Baba will be talking rubbish. Who is a threat to your nation? Who is a threat to your country? Because you are a criminal, because you guys are criminal, You want the oil well to remain calm so that you people will be sucking it. You don't want problem in those areas. Because you know that the problem within the eastern region where the oil is flowing, the pipeline will be blown off. You people don't want that kind of crisis. When pipeline is being blown off, your bank account will be going down. But the crisis in the north, you want it because it is solid minerals. They will be mining it left and right, like in Zamfara. Even the sand in Zamfara state, Jigawa side, all these sands are natural resources. That is why they say that every container that land in Nigeria end up in Zamfara. And they will use it to pack the sand, a bag of sand, 5,000 naira. And they will put it in container and send to China. China will go and filter it and make their money. You people will like crisis to be there so that people will not understand the evil you people are doing, corruption increasing. But you will come on publication on your Vanguard. I saw that news on Vanguard. That we shouldn't be a threat to your country. A stupid man. But aeroplanes are landing in Zamfara state without international airport. But aeroplanes are still landing in Zamfara state, picking up gold from there. Private jets land there and move out. But you people will use bandits, use terrorists, Fulani bandit terrorists. You people will use them to be chasing people away. You don't want people to know what is going on, as if it's just ordinary. Even you yourself, Alkali, because I don't want to go to that news, but I just want to digress a bit in it. Your village, Gedam, in Yobe State, you cannot go there. Some time ago, was it in 2021 or thereabouts, during the festival, during your festival period, we had how Boko Haram took over your community where you were born. They took over that area and they were giving people 20,000 naira. But you are more concerned in my own village. That's why I say you are a criminal. You are a criminal. Yes. As long as you remain the Inspector General of Police in Nigeria, Osman Alkali Baba is a criminal. Yeah, you can quote me at any time. You are a criminal. Let's take the news in detail. No fewer than 3 people have been confirmed killed, while many others were abducted by gunmen suspected to be Boko Haram at Dana community in Hong local government area of Adamawa state, where Atiku Abubakar, the PDP presidential candidate, come from. This is the state of Atiku Abubakar. Before the election, everywhere was calm. Atiku spoke to them in the language they understand, give them what they want. You people have to calm down so that people will come out and vote me in, so that I will help you to finish the job. But now that Atiku lost, all hell let loose. Everybody is out now. The gate of hell has been opened and many things are happening. This is in Adamawa state. It was learned that bandits that ransacked the community, set every building on site on fire. They came in the wee hour of Sunday, fully armed, and they were burning houses left and right, killing people. You know, this is Nigerian newspaper. They may not report to you completely, and also they lack investigation in their journalism, so they may not tell you the accurate number of people. You know, these days, when they talk, they will sanction them. Just as Baba Dati Ahmed, the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, spoke in channel, and they fined channel 5 million, but leave Alkali. They leave Baba Ahmed. I thought they would have arrested, because he's a Fulani man. He's a Fulani. They won't do. They have no threats. Look at the statement he altered now. He said that something military regime, instead of handing Escobar, instead of handing over to Escobar, it's like a military regime, something of that nature. But nobody's threatening him. You know, understand? But Peter Obi now, his data is finishing. Maybe soon as, who knows? And nobody will talk. He will only believe in his foreign free mercenaries, whether they will help him. That's all. If not, no political strength from Igbo land. Because all of them have sold themselves, messed themselves up. All of them has messed themselves up. They are not respected anymore. None of them will talk. Because of this 2023, that is how they went and kidnapped. I don't want to go those areas, so they are mad, too emotional. I don't want to go to that area. Let's continue with our news analysis. The gunmen were said to have entered the community on motorbike, looted foodstuffs, and they went away with scores of people. They kidnapped a lot of people over there. There was no military intervention to stop them. For the number of hours, they will do all those things. But in Abia State, on 31st of March, Friday, they shot us pieces. In Adamawa, Boko Haram entered, ransacked, still every Adamawa, the home of Atiku Abubakar. The home of Atiku Abubakar. Bandit terrorists, Fulani bandit terrorists, Fulani terrorist bandits entered that area, ransacked, packed food, and entered inside the forest where they are staying and kidnap a lot of people. Fulani Boko Haram did this. There was no reprisal attack. There was no counter attack. There was nothing. But in Abia State, we were shot pieces just because we are protesting. Just because we came out and we are protesting for the unconditional release of our leader. That's all. That's all. We were shot pieces because we were protesting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. That's all. No penknife, no dagger, no gun in our hand, no stick. People just hold flag and placard in a democratic dispensation, and they were shot pieces, and nobody's talking. And you are telling me that your Nigeria will be good. Both you and whoever that is prophesying you all these things, you would have sit down with them and discuss how things works. Tell him, how will this one work? Will angel come down from heaven to come and fix it for you? We must continue. The Adamawa State Police Command confirmed the attack to reporters in a statement by the command's public relation officer, SP Suleiman Yahaya Nguroji. SP Suleiman Yahaya Nguroji. Like when he wants to go up him, we can get back one more. Let's take the news again. You see, Adamawa State Police Command confirmed the attack to reporters in a statement by Command's Police Relation Officer SP Suleiman Yahaya Nguroji, noting that the CP had ordered the immediate arrest and investigation into the matter with a view to ensuring peace and justice. That is what police will tell you. If you go there now, you won't even see one simple police officer. You will not see one single police officer. People will be at their own risk. The police said the Commissioner of Police, Afolabi Baba Tola, has strongly condemned the recent attack of the Dabana community, Duguwa district, by yet to be identified men in Hong local government area that resulted to the unfortunate murder of three and loss of properties unidentified. You see how police put it, unidentified. This is the press release they will put, or press statement they will put, unidentified, whereby you know that Atiku Abubakar boys are there Fulani terrorists, Fulani bandit terrorists, are Atiku Abubakar brothers. Because as we always try to remind you, when Othman Danfodio was coming, he has one assistant, one general with him, a very strong man. His name is Modibo Adama. Modibo Adama is a general in jihad. So he decided to ask him to move towards the northeast. They are the people who tried to fight the Shehu of Borno, but they could not succeed. The Shehu of Borno fought them back. They fought them. They used a particular tactics. Each place they see them gathering, they scatter them. They did not let them to plant their seed. That is why Borno stand. Al-Kanemi. That is why they stand. Then this Modibo moved down where he was able to, within those Gongola side in those before then, which is Adamawa now and all those areas. But he died in Adamawa in the battle. So they buried him there. They used his name to give that area as if is an indigenous name. As if it's an indigenous name. It's a Fulani name. Modibo Adama. So that is the area, what's his name? Atiku Abubakar come from. That's his area. That's his area. So he fought gallantly. It's one of the top general, or number 2, after Othman Danfodio. Is number 2 that followed him. That is where they always go and pray. Atiku always go there and pray during election for him to get some powers to win election. The police said, the Commissioner of Police, Afolabi Baba Tola, has strongly condemned the recent attack of the Dabna community, Dugubaba district, by the yet to be identified men in Hong local government area, as resulted to the unfortunate murder of the 3 and loss of properties. There is no need unidentified. These are terrorists, Fulani bandit terrorists. That is who they are. Formerly they were Boko Haram. They metamorphosed to bandits so that they can enter within the nooks and crannies of people. So they say it's just bandits or herdsmen, so that they can enter community. They rebaptize themselves. So, but they are still the same thing, the same agenda. Consequently, the CP has ordered the immediate arrest and investigation into the matter with a view to ensure peace and justice. If you go there, you will not see even a single police officer now, but they'll tell you investigation. All these things is just a charade. The CP warns that the attack on the innocent soul would no longer be tolerated under whatsoever guise, as the command hold the lives of citizens sacrosanct, and such unwarranted attitude will be strictly treated in accordance with extant law. But this is just a grammar. This Afolabi is speaking. If you go there, no single action, because they know that black people are foolish. When you blow grammars and all those, you put it in paper, put it in writing, and you present it, there is no single job is being done over. This is just the thing. They know that black man is more of emotion. If you want to capture black man easily, go use psychology. You just hold his mind down. Tell him stand here, believe he's walking, or you tell him that just all those stories, cock and bull stories. Black man is, or you always use it to get black man easily. Not factual things. No. So all these things you see, this Afolabi now said, is just to, anybody who read it, any part of the Zoological Republic will say, yes, it's working. Go there now, I bet you will not see even Olokpa. You will not see even Olokpa, unless Olokpa that they want to send on a suicide mission, maybe is an Igbo man who is a Christian. They calculate them and say, okay, go there. You know, they push them in the forefront. Just as you remember the story of David and Uriah, then you just push you off there. If you succeed, good and fine. If you not succeed, that's what they want. But all these things he's talking is rubbish. They will still come back and continue to threat. They will still come back and continue to capture, kill, steal, loot. And all these things is still pointing to one thing we are telling you: Nigeria can never be good again. The earlier you disintegrate the zoo, the better for you. Now you have brought in a drug dealer. You have selected a drug dealer. And on May 29, I would like the drug dealer to be the president too. Leave all these things, threat, interim, court, whatever. Because I don't pray for good thing for zoo. Allow the drug dealer to enter. Allow the drug dealer. Allow Escobar to be the president of Nigeria. So that Okoyanye, the remaining light that left, will be shot. The remaining, just one fuse, is only one fuse that left for the zoo. So that the fuse will cut off completely. Everybody at Namazi. Just allow him. Let him take over. I don't know why people sometimes become so stupid. Let Jagaban enter. Jagaban that don't know his left and right, that cannot remember things. Wonderful. Then the North will take over the power and be doing the same thing. Let's see, corruption will increase. The only way they will work hand in hand, the only way they will work hand in hand with the Yorubas in the Western Nigeria is to allow all these people like Festus Keyamo, all these criminals, Onuga, Bayo or Nonuga or Nanuga or whatever, all these criminals, you are hearing them talking. These people will now be into the hem of their fate and they will loot Nigeria dry, while the North that it has been destined into their endemic into them, they will steal the remaining and Nigeria will collapse. Jagaban will just sit there like vegetable. He don't know what to do. So allow it. Let nobody forget about our brother P2P. Let him go and rest. He has made the name he wants to, because in what he just wants to make his name, just like Nnamdi Azikiwe, as Onion always remind us with that clip. That's all. You just want to make name. That don't go out the first Igbo man. The first Igbo man. Menenka, all those rubbish, which will create a big injury into your people, just as that of Zip is creating in us today. So it won't allow Jagaban to be there, so that corruption will continue. Because Nigeria will die out of corruption. Nigeria will end. That is it. Can Jagaban fight corruption? Can Jagaban administration fight corruption? Where will he start? Who is he going to try? Think of that. The problem of Nigeria is corruption. Everybody knows that. Forget about the grammar. They are speaking, speak this, speak that. Go to moon with the grammar and come down. It's corruption. Then, can Jagaban fight corruption? The answer is no. How much did he give the Cambridge and the Oxford professor, Yakubu Mahmoud? How much did he give to him? How much? Go and check millions of dollars, as people are quoting whatever. What do you think will come out of such government? So he cannot fight corruption. Allow him. Corruption is what is eating Nigeria. And to the glory of God, it will eat it down, so that the will of God will take place. Yes? There's no prayer that will save Nigeria. No fasting. No charm that will save Nigeria. Nothing. It will collapse. He equally retreated that commitment of the command in the protection of lives and property, while stressing that it is vital to work with other sister security agents in protecting the fundamental rights of citizens. This CP, this Afolabi CP, is an educator. He's just displaying English. He went to school actually, so he's just trying to tell you that he studied book. He's just displaying some of the literature book he wrote, he read in schools and all those things. This statement he's putting here is just to express his literature studies in universities or in college in those days. That's all. It cannot make a single impact in Nigerian problem. It can rather, it will create more avenue for killings. Because when they will, if you read all these things or hear him speaking on radio, on televisions, the mumus, the zoologians in Adamawa will return back to those villages. Then these criminals will come back. These terrorists will come back and slaughter them finish. So all these things you see the police command is saying is just nonsense. Just nonsense. The police boss appeal for calm as the command is doing everything legally possible to dictate and apprehend the suspects. The statement added to dictate and apprehend. He will dictate them, then they will go and arrest them. If you are reading Nigerian news, go deeper in it to understand. It's just to wash your brain, put you into a particular mood. You think that something is going to good, something good is coming, is going to happen, this and that, until that one goes off. The moment that one goes off, they'll know how to settle it illegally inside. They'll free the person or whatever, all those kind of things. Because what they don't like, what Nigerian system don't like is this. When evil happens, you keep on talking it. Just as we come out and we're exposing them, they don't like it. The Nigerian corrupt system don't like it. They like when evil happens, you praise them, say they are good, it's going to be good. Just as they are stealing money now, I will come out and tell that Nigeria will be good tomorrow. Don't worry, Nigeria is going to be good tomorrow. Why? By somebody is siphoning, somebody is milking, somebody is sabotaging the economy. Right now we are talking. That is what they love. That is what they love. They don't like you to be bringing out their detailing on the surface. They don't like it at all. We must continue. Gunmen kill APC ward chairman, several others burn houses in fresh attack in Kogi. These gunmen, are they not terrorists? They are still the brothers of the people in Adamawa we just read now. The Fulani gunmen, the Fulani terrorists. They are still the same. Gunmen suspected to be headers have reportedly killed several people and burned houses during a fresh attack in Oganigu ward in the Kinal local government area of Kogi State. Kogi State is the state of Yahaya Bello. Yahaya Bello, who happens to be the youngest governor in this Buhari administration. But he is among the corrupt, the worst of its kind. Yahaya Bello, the man who begin to, he steal money to the extent that he don't know how to steal money again. He begin to tax bread, brody, Mobrundi Hausa. He begin to impose taxes on brodies. So that even if you buy a loaf of bread, you pay tax in it, that will come into his pocket for his 2023 election. Where are you now? the vision has gone. This is the state we are talking about, the state of Yahaya Bello. This is the state of Yahaya Bello. Nothing good there. That is the state you saw where the wife was giving some police officers that have done some odd jobs for them 1 million. We are sharing 1 million. Where did they get that money? Giving them 1 million. Those people might have done some dirty jobs for them. Then they are compensating them, giving them 1 million. That is the state we are talking about. A resident of town who spoke to reporters on Sunday night lamented that the headers attacks had become routine with no intervention from the government or security forces. We told you that as Lokoja is the confluence land, Lokoja, there was a time, the whole forest in Lokoja, the whole criminals, the whole bandit, the whole terrorists, the whole ISWAP, the whole Boko Haram, all of them are in your forest. From there, they are moving, they will move towards Anambra to Enugu side, then they will be moving towards the west. There was a time we'll give you all those analyses. But something happened, that particular attack they want to carry before election was stopped due to their meeting they did. There was a meeting they arranged that is still going to be them that will be in the power. Let them not strike to obstruct. Because that time they are hoping either Atiku Abubakar, who is a Muslim, will take over and all those things. So they try to calm this thing down. Most of you don't know. Now, even the election is done. Somehow they are not comfortable or whatever, but they have asked them to move on. So you continue to see this attack. I'm speaking to this spokesperson that is saying is a routine, because all of you in Kogi there, they will finish you unless you change your tactics. But you people are Nigerian, you believe in Nigerian things, so there's no problem. All you need is just to wait. A day will come, they will kill you. You die for Nigeria. If you die for what you believed on, I don't think it's a bad thing. If I die fighting for Biafra, to God be the glory. That is what I believed in. As a believer in Yeshua HaMashiach, if I died while preaching the gospel, believing in it, to God be the glory. That is what I believe. If you also die for Jagaban, to God be the glory. That is what you believe. If you die for dead Buhari as an impostor, to God be the glory. That is what you believed in. If you die, if Nigeria suck your blood, to God be, that is what is good someone to die on what he believed. So all of you in Kogi lamenting now, there's no need to lament. The thing will happen because you are a one Nigeria. The day it will happen, you just die. No need to complain. No need to complain. Your forests have been taken and you will not have any reprisal attack. Nobody has in counter attack. Nobody will come and counter it because it's a planned deal. They will move from Kogi to moving towards the Western Zoological Republic, because there is a price Yoruba must pay for Jagaban to be there. Whether they like it, this is not a MCO Molu or Mo cannot stop it. He will only be collecting his bribe within Lagos there and be eating. Then some other poor people in the villages will be dying. They'll be moving through that area now and they'll be attacking Yoruba land seriously. They will be attacking Yoruba land. So on the process of passing through that area, you people of Kogi will die because you believe in one Nigeria. And it's good for you to die in what you believed in. It's not bad. Die for what you believe. Die for Nigeria. Die for Nigeria you believe. So stop complaining. Yes. Stop complaining. Let's continue. He said many people had been displaced to the neighboring communities because of the attack. Is good. It's good you people have been displaced because you believe in Nigeria. Sacrifice for Nigeria. Yes. Anything happening to you, take it. Take it. I take the one happened to me as a Biafran. Yes. So accept it. Stop complaining. You from Kogi State. Yusuf Ojuwale and the James Adam, the All Progressive Congress chairman for Ogani Igu ward, were reportedly among those killed in the attack. Yes, they die for what they believe. So don't panic. They will be in the bosom of whatever that is over there, in whatever they believed in. It's good. This is what you get from Nigeria. Nigeria is a structure for chaos. So if you love it, be part of it. Always expect chaos, and your blood will be spilled on the soil. It's certain. So whatever comes, you take it. According to Daily Trust, Governor Yahaya Bello has called for calm in the aftermath of the attack, describing the vile and the satanic attack as a calculated assault on the peace-loving people of Ogana Neigu, who have enjoyed relative peace and security for years. You are the cause of every problem. You are the engineer. Yahaya Bello is the engineer. Yahaya Bello believed that opportunity would have called for him to become the president of Nigeria, and every satanic agreement for it, he signed it. Every satanic agreement, he signed it. So calling this act a satanic act, Yahaya Bello, according to your word, satanic attack, is hypocrisy. It's hypocrisy for you to say that, because it is what you assigned to your state that is coming to them. If not, why are you fighting with Natasha? Why are you fighting with that lady? The lady has good intention for the state more than you being the governor. After all, we can see some certain good job she was doing when somebody would take her money. This is a woman that is married outside your state too. She's married outside your state, I think to Edo State, but she still have the interest of her biological state area, and she still come in, build roads and all those things. But you, Yahaya Bello, that is saying something is satanic. During the election, there was a road, you use bulldozer. You use bulldozer to divide the road so that the people will not cross in order to go and vote. If I begin to remember all your evil, all your crime, may not go off here. You are one of the worst among all the worst. because you have much we expected from you as a young man to do to improve some certain things in the state, but nothing is being done. I'm talking of Yahaya Bello. He's a criminal. Yahaya Bello, the governor of Kogi State. He's calling the act of the bandits agreement he signed as a satanic, whereby he's the one that signed it. This is what he did. This is what his administration agreed on, even though that act was not carried. Because when they see now the presidential candidate, the two hit power, they say let them lie low to see what will come out after it, out of it. But this man knows about camping of the terrorists in the forest of Kogi. Yahaya Bello is aware of it. And he has looted the state dry. There was a time he has problem with some Lebanese awarded contract. It's a 419 also. The awarded contract and the Lebanese people use their money or whatever. I don't know what is all these Arab people. I don't even pity them. It's good they do to them what they are doing to others as well. Yahaya Bello awarded contract to him and they use their money and whatever, finish that thing. The man denied them. Yahaya Bello denied them millions of dollars. Yahaya Bello is a criminal. He's a criminal. My administration will continue to pursue crisis entrepreneurs in the state and ensure that those involved are held accountable under the law, he said. These are grammars. When he speaks it, everybody will be so excited, but nothing will come out of it. These are just statements. Nothing will come out of it. They're always, if you are in Nigeria, if you are a black man, don't listen to the words of people speaking to you. Watch their actions. They use words to hold your psychology down. Listen, one thing with mind is this. If I capture your mind, I have captured you completely. Where you are now, if I tell you that there is danger outside, if you come out, you will die. If you come out, you will die. You will be inside that place you are, maybe for another 24 hours. Meanwhile, nothing is happening. So I have hold your mind. This psychology is just a simple thing. If you can be able to capture it, but follow the actions of the people speaking to you. Not all this press statement, all this. It's just, it holds you. What is his action? That is how you can get these people down. Somebody who is telling you he'll fight the crisis. How? What have he done for the past 8 years? In its determination to ride the state of a criminal, the government will never yield to the machination of a heartless element, he added. Effort made by reporters to speak to the spokesperson for the State Police Command, SP William Uyeaya, were not successful as he neither answered call to his mobile line nor reply a text message sent to him. What are you expecting? Nothing. Nothing. He has collected his own money and he will continue to do what they ask him to do. If he speak, ma'am, he will make mistake. They will hold him. You know, in politics, if you are playing politics in some certain area, you know your utterances, you need to guide it. There is something you just speak carelessly. It will land you into trouble. So he will not talk. The young man will not talk. He don't know what to say now that will jeopardize his seat as the CP. All those things. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He's the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra, and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. In case you are joining us, we are still here live and we are doing the needful at all time. Continue to tune in to Radio Biafra. This is where I will tell you the truth and nothing but the truth, because nobody pays us. Yes, we will tell you the truth, because we are not securing our salaries. So always come to Radio Biafra, where we will tell you the secret of Nigeria at all time. A criminal will tell you, mention his name that is a criminal, and he will not talk. As I tell you, Al-Khali is a criminal, he will not talk. We will tell you the gospel truth, and that is why they hate us. That is why they are killing us. That's why they are shooting us, and that is why we will shoot back. It's not that they are shooting us, we will shoot back also. I always said, you are my enemy. In the moment I dictate it, discover it, I know what you will do to me. So I will try to give you that thing first. Do you not see how they just flash bullets in the body of people in Aba? Somebody who has conscience will not do that, my dear brother. Somebody who has conscience will not do that. People were wearing white clothes, holding flag and placard, and they were just moving. There was no go slow, no traffic, nothing, they were not disturbed. They are just going, normal protest. Somebody who called himself a security officer of a state and a nation, cock his gun and be shooting ta 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 to the innocent citizens. Oh my God. Oh my God. Most of us don't calculate things very well. A security officer, this thing will not happen in China. It will not happen in France. Will it happen in Russia? In UK, it will not happen. It will not happen any part of the developed and developing country you know that we are looking up to be like them. People came out to protest for injustice you are maiming to them. A court of a competent jurisdiction of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria discharged and acquit the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. You still hold him, and a group of people say, okay, we are not fighting. Let us just protest on our own road. Not in Lagos, not in Abuja, not in Kanu, not in Damaturu, not in Kafanchan, not in Maraban Jama, not in Maraban Pushi, not in Pambegwa, not in Damaturu, not in all these useless areas. In our own land, our own people came out and they were protesting, displaying the symbol of peace all over the world. They were wearing white clothes to tell you that it's just a peaceful protest. And somebody will tell me that is a human being, cock AK-47, AK-49, and we are flashing bullets inside their body, and you want me to keep quiet. If I don't revenge, I vow, if I don't revenge, brother, there are things you see, tears will be rolling down on your eyes day and night. You'll be asking questions. What have we done in Nigeria? What is our sin in Nigeria to be suffering all these things? We want to go, they don't want us to go. We want to be with them, they don't want us to be. P2B won election, they sidelined him. Allow us to go, no. Okay, Igbo people don't vote, they don't vote. Igbo people come in mass. They voted, they show you that if we engage into politics, you cannot pick a sand. Lagos State is an example. Jagaban claimed he's the owner of Lagos State, but he was defeated in his state. They start burning our shops. Up till today, markets have been burnt down. I will come to that. I have a video of what happened, is it yesterday? They are killing us, they are destroying us. And you are telling me that if I have the opportunity, I will not revenge back. Let thunder strike. I use myself to take the oath, not another person. If we don't revenge, then that means it's not human being that gave bad trust. Had it been these people came and attacked police or whatever, it would have been a different thing. People were walking on their own. People were going, display all the whole peaceful symbols they can show. They wear white. They lift just a flag and a placard, and they were singing. Somebody who called himself a security officer, we know all of you are Al-Shabaab, cocked his gun and they were shooting. And Al-Khali Usman is telling me that we are threatening Nigeria. Ekwensu boy okun. Ekwensu megini boy okun. Let thunder fire him. Sometimes when you think of all these things, you want to go forward, no way. You want to go back, they don't allow you. What do they want you to do? Igwe in Lagos, Igwes in Lagos, one have spoken and they have put him in jail. They have arrested him because his shop had been destroyed, and the man talk and they have arrested him. They have arrested him. It's not going to be business as usual, honestly. Revenge must be met. This one is certain. Must revenge. Very, very important. Very, very important. You must revenge. Let's take another news. Fresh trial of former governor HAUSA-SERVICE. Others over 7.1 billion naira fraud styled as anti-graft agency EFCC raises concern. They have started with HAUSA-SERVICE again. HAUSA-SERVICE ihe agwọtara ọkụkọ agwọtara n'ọgwụ n'ala n'ọkụ. Hey, HAUSA-SERVICE ọkụkọ agwọtara n'ọgwụ. Enweghị agwọtara n'ọgwụ na-aba uru. Ịgwọtara gọvanọ gala mmagi ụnụ gwọta ya n'ọgwụ. Tụtụrụ ụmụ Abia steeti sọ ha akwụ during your reign. Were witchcraft magala ha n'iyi. Akwa nwunye ga nwụọla. That woman is just like, I don't know how to explain the wife of HAUSA-SERVICE. I heard that saw a news that the woman is dead. Nobody knows about that woman. Only HAUSA-SERVICE's mother during the reign of HAUSA-SERVICE, because of witchcraft powers and all those things they are displaying. Those powers cannot take you to any place. There's no success in all those things. We must tell you the truth. You belong to all those things to make power. Look at the consequences now with all the whole governors. Number one is your presidential ambition. Your witchcraft mother power couldn't take you there. And you are still killing Igbo people. You will die. Very soon it will be your turn. Not your turn to be Senate president, but your turn to rest in a casket. You people are evil. But evil. They are still trying you. Are you the only governor? HAUSA-SERVICE, are you the only governor? You have gone to jail. If you just utter a statement, they will just shake you. It's because of the statement you uttered that it is your own turn to be Senate president. They may put you in jail after they have choose another Senate president. They will bring you out. All these things are game. We know that. Moreover, you're gonna Abia State. People will forget it. I won't forget it. We know how you kill people. At the end of the day, there was no development in Abia State. Nothing. You are the first democratic governor in the Third Republic, right, or Fourth Republic in Abia State, and you install corruption. You institutionalize corruption in that state. That is why even if other states are, no matter how corrupt they are, when you come, you see one or two improvements. Abia State has been going down serially, just from one serial number to another serial number, going down, even to the extent that an indigenous of Ngwadia, Abadia, is just finishing his tenure. Nothing good came out. Is what HAUSA-SERVICE installed, and his mother. They institutionalized corruption. When Ogbonnaya, then it was not like this. It was not like this. People were expecting a big development from Abia State. But this man is evil. If you don't talk about him, I will talk about them. These are Aromeri Igbo. They are holding him now. They are trying to bring up the case. Is he the only governor? Still, he can't learn lesson because he has crossed the Rubicon and he will die in his foolishness. Number one is his political ambition to become the president of Nigeria or vice president has gone. That's the end. There's nothing that will make him again. Because number one is that Jagaban will take over. If Jagaban is there and continue to be alive, Jagaban will finish 8 years. And if Jagaban finish 8 years, the North will take over. How old? Ojo Zokali is about 62 now, according to him. 8 years, he'll be 70. So nobody will be picking a 70-year-old man, even if they want to give the Southeast. They will look for another young, fresh blood that is corrupt, not this criminal. So his political ambition, being the president of Nigeria or vice president, is gone completely. Then his peace now, he don't have the peace. Because they are threatening him, they continue to threaten him. Despite all the whole gara-gara, how he served them, everything, the killings, the rituals, every evil, this guy and the mother did just to please the Fulanese. All I said is the truth. If you don't know, you call people in Abia State 20 years ago, when the idiot was the governor there, they'll tell you, and the things he have been doing after them. Still, they have not forgotten this 7.1 billion. Is he the only one? Is he the only person? The whole governors during his time, all of them, it was during his time that Jagaban was in office now. Jagaban looted Lagos, right? Take over Lagos as personal property. Will anybody talk about Jagaban? No. That was that time. There's other corrupt governors then. If I will remember, that time, there are other corrupt governors. Peter Delay looted Abia State then. What was his name? This one from Imo State. Achiku Demwa. One did nothing, even to tie the road from Owerri to his own village. Although he couldn't do anything. All these people, but they are not disturbing all those ones. I'm not talking of those in the north. They don't touch those ones. They will never touch them. Kwankwaso them and Deko and all those ones. They will not touch them. But this one, Nemesis will follow him till his grave. Let's hear the news in details. The appeal against the Federal High Court judgment that prohibited the retrial of the Senate Chief Whip of the Senate, Chief Orji Uzo Kalu, Slot Nigeria Limited, his company, and order over 7.1 billion naira fraud by Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC, has been stalled since November 2022. They kept it, energy, it's just like a thorn in the flesh. There is a kind of thorn you have in your flesh. If you want to run at a or move, the thing will choke you. You remember that, oh, I have one injury there, I have one thorn. You slow down. You say, that is what they are using in Oju's Okalo. If you want to come and do gara, politically, they pop this thing up. Sarah Reporters reports that Justice Idris has convicted the Abia State former governor, his company, Slop Nigeria Limited, and Ude Jones Udogu for money laundering in charge of this between Federal Republic of Nigeria versus Ojo Zokalo and Co. and two others on December 5th, 2020. However, following the defendants' appeal against the judgment in which they argued that since the trial judge, Justice Idris, was already elevated to the Court of Appeal, he could not be granted a fiat to conclude the case as it was done in the Stearns case. The Supreme Court nullified their convictions. In nullifying their trial and the conviction, the Supreme Court held that Justice Idris no longer had jurisdiction to try the case after being elevated to the Court of Appeal. Consequently, the court ordered that the case be reassigned to another judge for trial. More money, he will be spending more money. In all this grammar, they give this person he tried and this person he tried. He'll be spending just money. All those money will go down. At the end of the day, he will not win anything. The defendant, Carlo, and his company filed application before the Federal High Court, Lagos, relying on the judgment of the Supreme Court for them to be released from the sentence, from the conviction, since the Supreme Court had held that the trial was nullity. The application were granted and Carlo released from the correctional center. In line with the judgment, the case was later reassigned to Justice I.E. Ekwo J. of the Federal High Court, Abuja, but the case was reassigned to be tried in Abuja despite the Court of Appeal earlier judgment that held that Lagos and the North Abuja has jurisdiction to hear the case. They will be turning him left and right because there is nothing he will do. There is nothing he will do. He's a puppet. So they'll take it here and take it there and whatever. EFCC also filed a counter affidavit and a written address in opposition to the application. But ruling on the suit, the court held that the applicant cannot retry the respondent. The court held that the plea of the previous acquit and the furious convicts, these are called law terminology, you may not understand it, and the principle of due jeopardy availed the first respondent, Ojo Zokala, and the retrial of the first respondent would amount to violation of the provision of section 36(9) and this of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999 amended Constitution. All these things was just to make sure to nail Ojo Zokala down. All these quotations of law is to nail him down because he's an idiot. And nothing good will ever come out of it. They will continue to try him, frustrate. Anytime he utter a statement, that will be the end of him. Meanwhile, one of the EFCC counsel in a correspondence obtained by reporters said that in view of the decision of the trial court prohibiting the Federal Republic of Nigeria through the anti-graft from trying the first respondent, Ojo Zokalo, again on the allegation in the filed notice of the appeal against the decision, transmitted record of appeal, and filed the appliant brief of the argument. All these things is for him not to do anything or say anything in this their Senate issue. All these the rulings, these are just terminology rulings, no need reading all these things. But this thing, in a nutshell, for our own understanding, is to make sure that the Southeast did not have any Senate president. Also, we must know that Southeast in this administration that is coming in will not have hand in the government, because he himself, Ojo Zokalo, would have been the person that will sit there. Let's say they say, let us compensate. It's like a consolation to the Southeast. But you know, Buhari administration started something that others couldn't do. They started it and nothing happened. So now they will continue to do it. The Southeast in Nigerian system will be going down in government. Because if Buhari will rule his 8 years without Southeasterners in his cabinet, if Buhari will do that and nothing happen, any other government will come. Now that is Shetima, Jagaban Shetima, Muslim ticket, you know that they have a very powerful backup. It's likely they will not put an Igbo man as the Senate, despite whatever that is happening. And nobody will speak for them. And they will finish the administration and nothing will happen. They will rob Southeast completely, remove them out of system. I'm telling you, they will do it. They will do it. One of the reasons why they brought this thing up is just because of that press statement he made that he will not support a Muslim Senate president. You remember that statement? Ojuzoka said he will not support, but he will support a Muslim ticket on president and the vice, but for Senate, no. And they begin to massage him again. They will massage him until after the election, the May 29th of their whatever handover, then have the Senate and all those, and then they will leave the idiot again. The only place he can talk is in Igbo land, that he will use a Kanu jet. And the witchcraft of the mother, or the whole Ogunila Anabo, is only effective in their land, in Igbo land. It cannot work in Abuja. All those witchcraft, whatever, all those rubbish, they use it to do all manner of things, destroy people. It's only in that land there. It will not work in Abuja. You see the useless on all those things. So why I'm saying all these things? Because that is where our people dominate so much. So they want to nail Ojo Zokalo down, and they have done it. He cannot talk. And all his political godfathers, they don't like him again. He's no more useful to them like before. Babangida don't care. What's this man in Kanu don't care. All of them, they don't care. And when we're fresh ones, there are fresh ones with full data that are ready to do the same thing. So they will go for those ones, or some of you, all these ones that are popping up now to become governor of this state and that state, and become go for state house of assembly, national house of assembly, house of representative, and all those things. These are fresh bloods. They will take them to Abuja, do them the normal thing, remove their boxers, and initiate them, into their system, and they will be doing the job, and they have a fresh data. Ojo Zokalo data has finished. His tie is gone, so they don't need him. They don't need him. And then we're calling water and witchcraft. Tell them, man. We must tell them the truth. Do you know the soul these people destroyed in Abia State? Ojo Zokalo is an evil man, very evil. And I believe it's the consequences that is coming back on him. You're seeing how it's the consequences that is coming back on him. Because of this 2023 election, presidential election that has come and gone, it has come and gone. There's no two ways. Forget about all this gara-gara P2B is doing. It has come and gone. And all the prophecies you are seeing on the Facebook, this one will talk, this one will predict, rubbish. The system continue to move. It has come and gone. Because of this 2023, do you know how these people kill us? I won't forget it. That is why I will never forget and forgive all these Igbo politicians. From 2016-17, Obiano started this killing. But in Ungwa High School, all this thing is preparation. Sacrifices they were offering to the gods of Nigeria for 2023 Igbo presidency. And they have done all these things. Today, they not even vice. Not even vice. That is why we must avenge on them. We must avenge on this. Brother, these people have killed us. I'm talking the one they did by themselves. Starting from Obiano. Have you forgotten? All this is to see how they will get to the seat. Devil mind in 2020, 2021. So, devil mind this. Abakaleke that was peaceful and okay. He caused communal crisis between different communities. Just for him to be there. Where is it now? We won't forget all these political criminals. I will continue to remind you their sins in their faces, one after the other. Okay, Zikbaze is in Aba now, but they shot people in Aba. What have he done? Nothing. His own son, that his son will die also. As they shoot this, there's no difference between that his son and those young boys they shot. That is how I want my vengeance to go. As I feel the pain of our young youth that fall in Aba, let the son of Okeze die. That's the only way, nothing. Now when you're there, don't tell me another thing. Let that his son excellency, this is not what you call him, let him die also. So that peace will reign. That is my own belief. That's my own understanding. That is what can calm my own emotion down. Apart from that, any other thing you are telling me is rubbish. All of them. Therefore, let his own family die. The same way Ebonyi people were massacred, killed, he even caused problem among them. People were, community versus community were just killed because of the governor. He used their psychology. They were killing themselves. Let his own children die also. That is it. Let his own children die. All of them. Are we talking of Okebeke? Okebeke, even if we say That is it. Devil cannot forgive Okebeke. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He's the director of Radio Biafra and television, the commander of the armies of Biafra and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. I would like us to look into a particular video on what is happening in Lagos. Listen to this.
Outside the gate. On inquiry, we are informed that the local government chairman ordered the locking of the market for no reason whatsoever. And it is generally believed that this is fallout of the just concluded election, where some section of the country residing in Lagos are being ordered to leave Lagos or be frustrated out. Please, we want the authorities concerned to find out from the local government chairman his reason for locking traders in this market out today, Monday, the 3rd of April 2023.
I hope you have heard it yesterday. Market in, don't know those names in Lagos. I don't know much about Lagos. I know Ijesha Express. They say in Ijesha Express. So you understand the area. That a local government chairman decided to lock the market with no reason, no information, no notification. They lock Igbo people's markets in Lagos. Hey. And we are talking of returning home. I was in a particular forum and I saw some group of people saying that they are against this encouragement telling our people to return home. Because check that individual that is saying that in that particular forum, he must have be among the people who buy maybe 10 or 20 million naira land and use 5-10 million to cover the swamp, to fill the swamp. He is among them. He will be thinking how even the money he used to cover the swamp alone, talk less of the house, and nobody is going to buy. They are the one who tell him not to go home, not to return. Market in Ijesha Express. A local government chairman decided on his own, no information to the market union or whatever, they just closed it. Yesterday being Monday, 3rd of April 2023 in Lagos. Jagaban has not yet been handed over, but they are coming out in full force, frustrating you. Think of all these things. But think of all these things. I continue to encourage you, stop looking at all these big people in Igbo land, the politicians, big men, billionaires. They are working with government. And that is why government allow them to be billionaire. And they want you to be in those areas so that you will be their shield. Because Otolegos, you the masses, you that have 1 or 2 shop, 3 shop, 4 shop, you know that kind of level shop, that kind of level of Ogranya. There's a level of Ogranya you were able to build 1 or 2 houses. All those kind of level, begin that class to be going down. You people are you are the ingredients of Lagos. If you pull out all these big guy you see, these billionaires in Lagos, they are not talking. They will die overnight. But you people are looking to them to return east so that you follow them. But it will not work. I'm telling you the reverse psychology you will use on this. You are not going to wait till they return, then you follow them. Normally, if they make a move, there will be drastic changes, but they are not going to do it. You cannot hear people like Koscharis, them, where are them, all these Igbo billionaires. Even this man, this one that was calling Jagaban, the last man standing. Tony, whatever. He's an Igbo man from Delta State, but they will deny all those things. Many of them, many Igbo billionaires in Lagos, you will not see them. They are not going to return. But I want you to know that it is you the lower class, that is the ingredients of this their beauty you see. If you turn in your mouth, decide, I'm not forcing you, we're encouraging, we know that the hard way is the only way for us to survive. As I always say it, hard way is the only way for us to survive. If you will take this hard way, it will be painful, there are risks about it, there are some losses that we will encounter, yes. But after all said and done, we will regain ourselves. If you make a U-turn, think of it, return home. Forget about all these billionaires. They will just crush, they will just crumble, they will just go down overnight. And you will form another billionaire in our land. And that is the best billionaire. Because if you are in Biafra land and you build your economy, from scratch, I'm telling you, you are more than those ones, those billionaires. Even if you build your economy in Biafra land as a billionaire, as a millionaire, you are better than the billionaire in Lagos. Don't know whether you understand my analysis. If you are in Biafra land now and you are a millionaire and you invested, you were built up as a millionaire within the Biafran region, whether you are in Aba, in Owerri, in Iguacha, in Enugu, in Onitsha, Nnewi, all these commercial areas, all these beautiful areas in Biafra land, you are a millionaire. I'm telling you, you are better than the billionaire in Lagos. Because Ogahi Jaji Buru billionaire, Ogahi Jaji Buru Yalata. And you go to Facebook and all those in video, you see where the Yorubas are threatening. People have started threatening, they don't want you, and all those things. If you will agree with the suggestion we are giving to you gradually, make a U-turn, leave that Lagos for them, it will collapse. You are the ingredients. They can't do without you. They can't do without you. We don't know what we have. Is it not Lagos sea embassy? Let them go to immigration office, take passport, go to embassy, take visa, go to China, go to Malaysia, go to Indonesia, go to Japan, go to everywhere. Go and take spare parts and bring, and they open it and sell. Brother, what is not in your blood is not in. If you are not from that bloodline, it will not work. It's just like now, you just pop out to say you go and play football like Messi. If even you be there, they pass ball for you, you score yourself. It's not in your line. It's no day for their line. That is it. We have it. If we will understand this thing, the masses, you that are suffering this, look at yesterday being 3rd April, you came out. You came out after you have enjoyed your weekend. You came out to continue. They remember you, Ijesha. Think of other markets. I don't know Lagos. All the other markets that have not yet visited is just like a snake. It's crawling left and right, left. It will reach you. Either it come as a fire incident to burn your goods, or they will attack you, or this method now, the local government chairman will say, lock the market, and you'll be losing a lot. The earlier the better for us. The earlier the better for us. There is nothing good that will come without sacrifice. Forget about the things you are going to lose by returning back. Yes, your value may not be the same. We'll tell you the truth. Yes, but it's better. It's better the one you have and sure. It's better you build yourself than where they build you. You understand? You build yourself than where they build you. If they build you is on a twinkle of an eye, they will collapse you immediately. But if you build yourself, they can't. They can't. And also, those of you that still believe in Igbo and all those things, you keep on telling your members in the House of Assembly and Representatives to insist on airports and seaports, because that is the only thing that yoke you in Lagos there. That is the only thing that yoke you in Lagos. Apart from that, I don't see why somebody will wake up as 5 a.m. in the morning. Somebody's supposed to be sleeping, connecting, taking the last blessing from nature. Somebody has already woken up. Shower. Go and hook himself on hold up, because he wants to reach office by 9. But he has left his house by 5 every day. This is what we are suffering in Lagos. This is what we are suffering. And if you don't do that, you lose the job. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. We will be right back in a moment. We'll have one or two analysis in Hausa language. Then we will open our line for interaction. So stand by.
Leaders in this country must listen. This impunity cannot go on. It is not possible that armed bandits are settled in our farmlands and forests, and they are organized in a very military way. And the security operatives don't know where they are. Nobody disturbs them. Yet, unarmed Igbo boys hold a meeting in Enugu, and SSS or whatever it is called suddenly discovers where they are and lives are lost. This is not acceptable. This is the type of thing that will turn a country to a land littered with just ruins. It is not possible that here in Nsukka we hear the Muslim call to prayer from our windows in our bedrooms as early as 4 a.m. And a Christian who in Abuja takes her Bible to call people to accept Jesus Christ is murdered by an Islamic fundamentalist and nothing happens. It cannot continue. And these are the things we have to say no to. It is not just about SARS. It is about injustice. It is about violence. It is not possible that Muslims in this country can acquire land and build mosques anywhere. Many mosques are rising in Nsukka now. And Christians can no longer obtain land to build churches, even in the so-called Christian-dominated states, let alone the London states. You may have heard that the governors of northern Nigeria said that they need SARS because maybe there they perform the function for which they were established. Correct. But then, what does that tell you? That this country can no longer be ruled or governed as if we were all the same in everything. There must be different levels of governance and autonomy. Because if SARS is so oppressive in the south and so helpful in the north, then there must be different standards in the north and in the south. Some call it restructure, some call it anything, I'm not interested in the name, but there must be some form of decentralization.
Jama'a assalamu alaikum, ina kwanan ku, ina gajiya, ina wuni, mun ce ina kwana, ina gajiya, ina wuni, saboda lokaci ai ba daya bane kuma Allah ya yi ta da gangan domin ya dinga nuna maka wai shine Allah. Kuma kowane lokaci muna tambaya, kana ji tsoron Allah abokina? Malan kana ji tsoron Allah, ya zaka gane kana ji tsoron Allah idan kana yi gaskiya abubuwan da Allah ya ce dai ayi, ba wai abun da mutum ya gaya maku ku yi. Waɗansu dai mutum ne ana bi, ba wai Allah bane ana bi, sai dai bakin mutum ne da inda za a samu kudi, inda za a samu kudin cafene, inda za a ci abinci. Idan an samu irin wannan mutum, duk abubuwan da ya fada dai shine za a biya yi. Kuma an manta wai mutum ba Allah bane, kuma duk amfanin duniya ko yaya ne daga Allah ne zai zo dole. Allah ne mai yi, ba mai yi sai Allah. To idan ka ki Allah, to kakin gabanka. Shi yasa mu dai ga kanmu a Nigeria. Mu zai zamu fito mu ce muna bin Allah amma kariya ne. Nigeria ya lalata. Ya lalata saboda mutane da muke duba wanda muke bi akan su mai gidanmu abubuwa da suke yi. Ya lalata saboda mu kuma mutane mun yi da su bayan da mun san abubuwan da suke yi da maganan da suka fata ai ba gaskiya bane. Akan wannan abu yana lalata kowane lokaci. Nigeria shekara wanda ya wuce ya fi Nigeria na yanzu kyau. Kuma haka ne abu zai dinga tafiya kowane lokaci, jiya ne zai fi gobe kyau. Idan mu mutum muna tunani mai kyau, ai da mun ce yaya ne wannan abun yake faru, a daina shi. Amma dai kasan bakin fata mu dai ba ma yi irin wannan tunani. Zaka ga mu za mu tashi mu tafi Dubai, mu je wajen mu gani abubuwan wanda suke yi. Mu kwana a wajen, mu ci abinci, mu yi bukinmu, mu yi sauransu, waɗansu abubuwan da muke so a wajen. Za mu je France, za mu je England, za mu je Spain, za mu je America, za mu je waɗansu gari dai. Mu gani abubuwa mai kyau, kuma za mu dawo gida, mu zo na ba wuta, ba ruwa, ba hanya mai kyau. Bara mu zo mu tambaye kanmu yaya ne aka yi wannan abun can bara yi shi a nan. Shi ya sa mu dai an ce mu bere, wanda yi wannan magana dai ai bai yi laifi ba ne, wallahi. Dubayin da mutane suke mutu a Nigeria kowane lokaci ba mai magana, ba mai tambaya, kowa ya yi shi kawai. Idan ka yi magana za kama ka. Kai kuma wanda ana kashe, a gya maka abin da ya kamata mu zai zamu hada juna mu yi. Kai zaka hada shi da kabilanci ko adinanci. Akan wannan abun zaka gani an bude ma wannan yan siyasa hanya, wannan yan shedam an bude musu hanya, suna tafiya, suna yi abin da suke gan dama. Abu baya tafiya, abu baya jarawa, abu ko sai dai mutuwa kawai. A video zaka gani mutum da zai fito yana ganin mota yana wucewa, ya sa kansa domin mota ya kashe shi saboda ya gaji da duniyan. Bayan da muna da ba irin amfanin kasa wanda ba mu da shi a Nigeria, ba irin kudi wanda ba mu da shi a Nigeria. Ba wai wani abu ya faru mu, ba wai akwai yaki, ba wai akwai wani abubuwa dai daga Allah ya zo ko ruwa ko menene ya zo ya lalata mana gari. A'a, mu dai da kanmu muke cuta Nigeria. Ke talakawa kuma wanda wannan damuwa ike zuwa kanka, ke ne yake shafe ko kaman abin nan, a gaya maka gaskiyan kuma abin da ya kamata kaki shi wajen ne ike damuna. Yanzu ga petrol, nawa ne kana siya petrol mai? Kudinka a banki zaka iya zuwa wajen ka karbe shi inda kake so. Ai dukansu babu na yi. Wane ne suke yi wannan abun? Yan siyasa kuma wanda ke kana bin bayansu, kana ce sai baba, kana ce wai sai yayi, su ne suke yi wannan abun. Mutane sun fito ana giya muku abin da ya kamata, mu dai mun fito muna giya muku. Ana kwata sunanmu, ana giya mana maganan banza, ana ce kaza, suna da Biafra. Bayan wannan aina kake yanzu. A Nigeria yanzu sai dai dole ne ka yi cuwa-cuwa, dole ne ka yi sata kafin ka samu kudi abinci. Idan kana da gaskiya mai wazi zaka yawo haka a rana ka dawo gida ba sisi. Sai dai da ka sa ka yi abin da baka so ka yi, abin da bai kamata ka yi. Sai dai idan ka yi ta kafin abubuwa canja maka. Mu dai a IPOB muna gaya muku abin da za a yi a jara Nigeria. Abin da za a yi a jara Nigeria, sai dai a raba Nigeria, sai dai a yi referendum, sai dai a yi revolution. Barin tambaye ku yanzu, ba an fito da Ahmed Tinubu da Shetima. Kai da ni mun sani damuwan Nigeria ai corruption ne yayi. Corruption ya ci Nigeria. idan wannan mutum da ka sani kai da kanka ka san shi is a corrupt human being ne, idan ya shigo yana power, menene kana nufi wanda zai fito a wajen? Ga waɗansu ɓarayi wanda suna ba shi suna daga mushi hannu, ana ce mushi ci gaba. Duduban wannan mutane idan ya shigo su ne zai sa a cikin mulki, su ne zai taimako musu. Menene aikinsu? Sai da satan kudi kawai. Ai wannan abun zai ci gaba kuma zai karu. Zai karu, corruption din zai karu, kuma ba abin da za a yi. Haka ne za a zo na shekara 4, shekara 8 sai wuce, mutane suna mutu a banza, za a koma kuma za a bar wani. Shine muke giya muku, ba cin gaban Najeriya ai sai dai wahala. Sai dai wahala. Ai wannan gaskiya wanda kowa baya so. Yanzu mu gwada da shi. Muna ce burin mu rarraba kowa zo na garin su ana ta abu dai, a ce ana referendum ko ana restructuring. Muna hada kanmu muna tabbatar dole ne mu zama daya, dole ne dubayin da kanmu yake. Mu gwada wannan gaskiya tukuna, mu gani menene zai fito a ciki. Saboda a wajen ne kana gani gaskiya zai fito ai. Kowa yana cin Najeriya saboda ai ba mai Najeriya. Ba mai Najeriya, shi yasa ana cin Najeriya gefe-gefe. Sai dai lokacin da mu za mu dawo mu zona inda Allah ya bari mu, wallahi ina gaya muku ba wanda zai tashi ya sata kudin gidansa ya je bari a wani gida. Amma tun da an zona tare haka, shi yasa mutum zai sata duk kudin da zai sata, zai shiga kasa waje, zai je kasa waje. Mutanen bakin fata ku yi tunani, wannan wanda kana kiriya ranka daidai ya sata kudin ku, ya je ya bara ya je kasa waje, turawa ya basu. Kai kuma ka je wajen turawa za su kore ka, da ce kai kana ware, kai bakin fata, kai ka tafi nan. Abin da za a yi a yi maka. Amma mai gidanka ne ya kwashe kudinku, ya je ya basu, ya bar kudin a wajen, ya dawo, ya zona da kai, yana ganin ka baka da wuta, yana ganin ka baka da asibiti, yana ganin ka hanya ba kyau, kuma shi ne sa wannan abin, kuma gobe kuma ka fito kana daga mishi hannu, kana ba shi girma. Duba wanda a gabanmu yanzu ana magana demokrasiya a yi da gaskiya. Duba abin da Professor yayi Yakubu Mamudu. Duba, ba mai maganansa yanzu. Kuma duk kudin da aka bashi yanzu ya riga ya ke shi kasa waje, ya saya gidaje da sauransu. Jama'a, idan muna tafiya akan wannan hanya, bara mu je ko ina ne, shine magana dita. Mu juwa dai mu yi wannan, mu danci wannan dacin gaskiya, wannan gaskiya wanda yake daci, mu danci takabdan, mu gani abubuwan da zai fito a kansa. Saboda ya daidai muna cin wannan dadi dai, muna cin wannan siga, muna sha wannan shayi da siga. Ba mu je ko ina, mu dan taba kadan wannan wanda kowa baya so a fada sunan, kowa baya so a je gefen, kowa baya so a fito da ita. Mu dan taba shi kadan, mu gani abubuwa wani amfani ne zai bamu. Shine magana da ita. Ni ina magana a yi referendum, ni ina magana a yi restructuring, ni ina magana a dare Nigeria. A wajen ne dai a gwada wannan tukuna, a gwada shi kadan, mu gani menene zai fito a wajen jama'a. Hakan anan ne zamu kawo wannan magana karshe, an jima hanyar mu zai bude. Idan kana so ka saurare mu sai ka kira mu a wannan number +18326373499, +18326373499, +61481870925. Kuma ka same mu a Skype da sunan Nwa Chineke. Don wannan lambar da ka kira zaka same mu an jima, za mu bude hanyar mu, zaka ira kira mu. Zai mu kawo wannan magana karshe, na ce muku assalamu alaikum.
Of governance in this country, if you want to move forward, There is too much power and money at the center. That is why governance is no longer service.
Young girl, Deborah Yakubu Samuel, 200 or 300 level, Shehu Shagari, College of Education, Sokoto, just uttered a voice note in their WhatsApp group class. They typed it blasphemy. You said you were one Nigeria. They came to the school, brought her out from the class. Where was security? Where we are? The Nigeria DSS and Nigeria Army. Watch the video. The young lady was running for her dear life. She saw death, painful death. She was brutally killed. Her life was snatched from her forcefully by the Muslims. Just because she said Holy Ghost fire. Why sending religious things in our WhatsApp group? This is a class WhatsApp group made for students, made for information. You can't up and type it blasphemy and you say we are one Nigeria. Where we are the politicians, where we are men, she was running and screaming for life. People were passing cars. She was stoned to death. And the only thing Nigeria could tell us was only 2 persons arrested out of hundreds of people that stoned this young lady. Not only that 2 were arrested, 34 lawyers out of hundreds of people that stoned this young lady. Not only that 2 were arrested, 34 lawyers volunteered, came out to defend the murderers that killed an innocent young girl. 34 lawyers, headed by a professor of the law, to demand for their release. Even the chief of Imam of Sokoto, Abuja, came out publicly to say what those people did, committed murder, they are right. Until today, they are not arrested. If you are to be a pastor, they will target that the pastor is getting war. One Nigeria is a scam. We can't be one, and we don't want to be one. No justice for Deborah Samuel Yakubu. We are still crying on the death of this innocent young girl. Our evil men in Sokoto, their houses and shops were set ablaze. You say we are one Nigeria, you destroy our businesses, you kill us, you make life difficult for us. One Nigeria is a scam. Bishop Kuka, the bishop of the Roman Catholic Church in Sokoto, will have been killed. Katigra ablaze. The bishop's court ablaze. You say we are one Nigeria because he spoke and said the truth. He condemned wickedness and injustice, and they sent for him to be killed. But the imam